Hi, येतो तर
हो येतोय.
our jury for the whole day. म्हणून म्हटलं.
माझा आवाज येतोय?
हॅलो
मला येतोय आवाज.
आवाज नाही येते.
मला येतोय आवाज.
आवाज नाही येते.
माझा आवाज येत नाहीये. मला तुमचा येतोय. मला येतोय आवाज.
आवाज नाही येते.
माझा आवाज येत नाहीये. मला तुमचा येतोय.
हे हायब्रिड करणं इज टफ जॉब माहितीये. आपण लोकांना वेळ देतो 8. लोक 8ला जॉईन होतात. 8ला इथे काहीच होत नाही. 8ला इथे काहीच होत नाही. इथे 8:30. आता आपण चहा पिण्यात तर त्यांनी काय करायचं असं होतं ना. काल रात्री मुंबई
आवाज येतोय तेव्हा तुझा?
काल रात्री 11ला पोहोचलो. आज सकाळी एक मला अटेंड करायचं होतं. त्याच्या अगदी 4 कोहॉर्ट मी अटेंड नाही केले. सो आय जस्ट वॉन्टेड टू बी देअर टू से हॅलो. दॅट्स ऑल.
ओमकार मला येतोय आवाज.
देवदत्त माझा आवाज येतोय?
हो.
बरं ठीक आहे. 28 तारखेला इथे आलो डिसेंबरच्या. पहिले 15 दिवस पुण्यात होतो. नंतर 2 दिवस दिल्लीला. नंतर 4 दिवस महाराष्ट्रभर. नंतर दुबई. आता गेले 20 दिवस मी सिंगापूर, मेलबर्न, सिडनी
Hello.
Namaste, Sanjay ji.
Hey Dev, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
ऑन करू
Namaste,
ऑन करू
Sanjay.
संजय जी नमस्ते.
नमस्कार, नमस्कार.
अहो
Good.
लावतो लोकांना कामाला, चहा पीत बाहेर बसलेत, त्यांना मी आणतो आत. संजय जी
ओके.
आणतो मी बोलवतो त्यांना. हा
ओके.
ओके, एक मिनिट दादा.
हो.
सो ते हे कर.
ते तुझ्याकडे 13 कंपन्यांचे आहेत ना व्हिडिओज आता?
हो आणि ओमकारकडे तिथे आहे लोकली, तर तो तिथून प्ले करणार आहे. म्हणजे मग
ओके.
लॅग नाही होणार.
तुला केवढा उशीर होईल आता, तू ईस्ट कोस्टला आहे म्हटल्यावर?
ते काही
इट्स
प्रॉब्लेम नाही.
ऑल नाईटर फॉर यू. आवाज ठीक येतोय का इथनं?
हो, परफेक्ट. We are also live on YouTube, Sanjay ji, just FYI. Yeah.
थोडा आवाज हे आहे तुझा.
हॅलो.
माधवजी, we can hear you.
बोला बोला.
माझा आवाज येतोय?
हो, I can hear you.
ओके ओके. नाही कारण काय इथे थोड्या वेळानंतर स्टार्टअपचे भंडारी सर नमस्कार. भंडारी सर आवाज येतोय?
तुझा जरा वीक येतोय माधव. Is that from the stage?
गुड मॉर्निंग. नमस्कार. 8:30 वाजलेले आहेत आणि गरजे मराठी आपण सगळे कार्यक्रम वेळेत सुरू करतो. काही लोक आपल्याला जॉईन होणं अपेक्षित आहेत, तरी पण रिस्पेक्टिंग पीपल हू आर हिअर इन टाइम गेट स्टार्टेड. मी 5 मिनिटात तुम्हाला आउटलाईन फक्त आजच्या दिवसाची कशी असणार ते सांगितले. आपण आता 8:30 वाजता सुरुवात करतोय. आत्ताचा जो आपला कार्यक्रम आहे डेफिनेटली आपण आलेलो आहोत. We are running startup mentoring cohort. So this was our 5th cohort, which we concluded last Sunday. And typically, after we complete 16 weeks to 18 weeks of mentoring program, we give an opportunity to all startups to present to the investors. So आज आपल्याकडे इथे इन्व्हेस्टर्स आहेत, त्यांची माहिती तुम्हाला मिळेलच, कोण कोण आहे, ज्युरी मेंबर्स कोण आहे, ती सगळी माहिती मिळेल. पण हा कार्यक्रम पूर्णपणे स्टार्टअप आणि इन्व्हेस्टमेंट याच्यावरती फोकस असल्यामुळे एक साधारणपणे आम्ही एक तत्व म्हणून ठेवतो की हा कुठल्याही भाषणाचा कार्यक्रम नाही, इथे चीफ गेस्ट नाही, इथे कोणी येऊन तुमच्यासाठी अर्धा तास तुम्हाला काही सांगणार नाही, म्हणजे किती चांगलं सांगायचं असलं तरी सांगणार नाही. त्यामुळे हा प्रोग्रामचं स्वरूप एकदम सिंपल आहे की आता आपण सुरू करू. विजय सर ज्युरी मेंबर्सची ओळख करून देतील, त्याच्यानंतर भंडारी सर ऑनलाईन आहेत, भंडारी सर इन्व्हेस्टर्स आपल्याकडे आता कोण कोण आहेत त्यांची ओळख करून देतील, साधारणपणे कोणतं स्वरूप सांगतील. आणि मग त्याच्यानंतर आज 13 स्टार्टअप आज प्रेझेंट करणार आहेत. प्रेझेंटेशनचं स्वरूप पण एकदम सिंपल आहे. आम्ही सगळ्या स्टार्टअपना सांगितलेलं होतं की फक्त 4 मिनिटाचा व्हिडिओ. तो इथे फाउंडर्स स्वतः उपस्थित आहेत, इथे फाउंडर्स आहेत, पण तरी सुद्धा द रूल वॉज सिंपल टू कीप इट टाईट फॉर एव्हरीवन. म्हणजे काही स्टार्टअप आपल्या ऑनलाईन प्रेझेंट करणार आहेत. एक स्टार्टअप आपली US मध्येच आहे आणि there's an American gentleman who is part of our board, so we take a lot of pride in saying that it's not about just people in Maharashtra. It is anybody who loves India, who loves Maharashtra, are part of our board. So to be fair with everyone, everybody was asked to record a 4-minute video. We will play video in a sequence, so there is a pre-sequence, pre-ordered. After 4 minutes of video, the founders will come on the stage, and those who are online, we present on online. And then juries can ask questions, investors can ask questions. Some of the juries have doubled up, like the juries and investors. There are some of the people who are just investors, but they are also, they can also ask questions. आणि ते साधारण एक 5-6 मिनिटं क्वेश्चन, साधारणपणे एका स्टार्टअपला आपल्याला 10 ते 12 मिनिटं देता येतील. दुसरी गोष्ट अशी आहे की आम्ही हे सगळ्यांना एक्सपेक्टेशन म्हणून सेट करतो की तुम्ही टीव्ही वरती रियालिटी शो बघत असाल, असं कोणी लगेच हातातनं चेक काढून लिहून असं काही होत नाही. मी रियालिटी लेट्स गेट व्हेरी क्लिअर अबाउट इट. इट डझंट वर्क दॅट वे. पण ऍट द सेम टाइम आय कॅन गॅरंटी यू, मागच्या आमच्या 4 कोहॉर्टचा 5 कोहॉर्टचा एक्सपिरियन्स बघितला तर आज तुमचं इथे इव्हॅल्युएशन होईल. इव्हॅल्युएशन झाल्यानंतर पीपल विल शो इंटरेस्ट इन यू, अँड दोज हू आर गोइंग टू शो इंटरेस्ट इन अ स्पेसिफिक स्टार्टअप, त्याच्यानंतरचं जे कनेक्शन असेल, त्याच्यानंतरची जी वन-ऑन-वन कॉन्व्हर्सेशन असतील, those conversation GMG will facilitate and we will know. So investors are expected to tell us that which companies they are interested in. At the same time, from the company also, we are it is your moral responsibility as well to keep us informed की तुम्ही कोणाकडे इन्व्हेस्टमेंट साठी जाताय, तुमचं इन्व्हेस्टमेंट डिस्कशन कोणाबरोबर चालणार आहे, त्याच्यात काही मदत हवी आहे का. And that facilitation is expected to be done through GMG. आणि एक अजून एक गोष्ट की आपण आज after jury members have evaluated startup, we are going to announce the best startups who will get a cash prize today. So when I say cash prize today, again, I am not going to write a check and give it to you, but we will ensure that you get your prize money for sure.
पण त्याच्यामध्ये कोणीही पहिलं दुसरं तिसरं असं नाहीये. सो प्लीज डोंट मिसअंडरस्टँड की पहिले बोलवलं म्हणजे अरे हा पहिला आहे का, हा दुसरा आहे का, तिसरा आहे का, तसं नाहीये. Actually, it is going to be tough job for everyone, but we said that we will select best three, those who best on the presentation based on whatever question answer that happen, and that is what will happen. So we will announce those three prices as well. So साधारण स्वरूप असं आहे की आता आपण एक 8:45 पहिलं प्रेझेंटेशन चालू होईल. So in another 10 minutes after Vijay sir and Sanjay sir speaks about their respective area. 8:45 पासून सुरू होईल की आपण साधारण पहिल्या 6-7 स्टार्टअपचं प्रेझेंटेशन होईल. ते झाल्यानंतर we will have a small refreshment break. We have arranged for some snacks for you. So we know that lot of you have compromised on your breakfast today because we urge you to come here early morning. But we are cognizant of that fact. So we will have some snacks box for everyone. एक 15-20 मिनिटांमध्ये we will be back here again. Again, go through remaining presentations. Take 15-20 minutes break. Allow jury members to consolidate their results. We announce the results. We give away those prizes. मग त्याच्यानंतर मी परत स्टेजवरती येईन. I will walk you through very quickly about what we have been busy doing so far in 24 and what we will be busy with next 9 months in 24. There are a lot of announcements. There are a lot of things which you should be aware of. So I'll come back to the stage. Then again, Bandari sir will have some concluding remarks on the overall board, and then Vijay sir will give a vote of thanks. That's how we will go up to. आमची expectation अशी की everything goes in the flow with right timing. साधारणपणे 1-1:30 वाजेपर्यंत we will be done with today. Okay, so that's how it is. I again welcome back all of you and thank you so much for coming early in the morning. And I'll request Vijay sir to introduce our jury members today. Thank you.
Hello. Hello, good morning. I again welcome all of you and a lot of our dignitaries who are here also. I would like to introduce the jury members who are here today for the evaluation of the startups which went to this cohort. Okay. The jury member we have Dr. Jyoti Gopte. Dr. Gopte is a serial entrepreneur and a management faculty member with over 4 decades of experience. She has mentored over 3,000 budding entrepreneurs and has been actively involved in many entrepreneurship activities. She is also as an author of upcoming book Roadmap for an Entrepreneur, which is scheduled to launch on Gudi Padwa in about 3 weeks time. Thank you, Dr. Gopte, for being here. Mr. Sanjeev Kanvinde. Sanjay Kanvinde is a co-founder and general partner at Lavani Ventures, which focuses on social impacting startups. He is a board member and advisor of many startups, including Flightbase, Padcare, and so forth. He is also director and board member of NCL Venture Center and a member of Advisory Council of Bhau Institute. He is a member of panel of juries for many government startup funding schemes like EIR, Prayas, Seed Support Program, and Startup India Seed Fund. He is also a mentor for PIC, Pune International Center's Social Innovation Mentorship Program. Thank you, Sanjay, for being here. Gautam Kulkarni. Gautam Kulkarni is a co-founder of Rian Technologies and CEO of DigiFuture Technologies India, which manages over 50% of Japan's payment transactions. He is professional with an extensive background in both corporate and entrepreneurship ventures. Drawing from his corporate experience working in Japan for more than 15 years, Gautam brings a keen understanding of strategy and execution. His entrepreneurial ventures have instilled a deep appreciation for innovation and resilience. Thank you, Gautam, for being here. Yogesh will be joining us soon. Yogesh Brahmankar is the CEO of Symbiosis Center of Entrepreneurship Development. He is also an executive council member at I4C. Member, CII WR Task Force on Education Life member. He is also a entrepreneurship educator, trainer, mentor in the field of innovation, entrepreneurship, and operational excellence. Yogesh will be joining soon. Welcome, Mr. Subhash Lode. Mr. Subhash Lode is the Vice President of Investment Operations and Business Development. He has over 20 years of cumulative experience in the startup ecosystem. in the startup technology, agri, food tech, data science, AI, ML, and entrepreneurship, blockchain. As a VP of Investment Operations and Business Development with Pegasus India Evolving Opportunities Fund, where Subhash helps investing companies to achieve growth, plan, overall strategy, exits, and funds point of view. Thank you, Subhash, for being here. So these are the 5 jury members that we have. In addition, now I hand it over to Dr. Bhandari, who is in from our Bay Area, US. He will give you a list of all the investors who are online as well as being part of this session here at offline. Thank you, Dr. Bhandari. Over to you.
Thank you, Vijayji. Thank you, Madhav, for setting up the stage and giving idea about logistics today. So I'm going to introduce quickly all the investors that are online and present at Bhau Institute. I'll start with Narendraji Kare. Narendraji is a serial entrepreneur. He's actually also founder of Bhau Institute, where this program is being conducted today. So thank you for doing that and giving opportunity to all the entrepreneurs there. He founded Kare Consultants, making it a global leader and taking it IPO in '99. And then after that, he founded Kare Logistics, where he continues to be a board member. He has nurtured over 250 successful startups, and he's a visionary mentor. He's the inspiration to all of us. So, and also he's a distinguished alumnus from IIT Kanpur. And he has also received Lifetime Achievement Award for Serial Entrepreneurship from Garje Marathi in 2023. Thank you, Narendra, and welcome. Next, we have Subhash Lodeji, who's already been introduced by Vijayji. He's both jury as well as investor. So I'll not repeat his introduction here. Thank you, Subhashji, for joining us here. Sanjay Kanvinde also doubles as a jury as well as investor. He has been introduced by Vijayji, so I'll not repeat that introduction. Dr. Nikhil Jakadar, he's a serial entrepreneur. His first startup, Timber, was acquired by Tokyo Electron. Then second startup was acquired by Cadence, and third one was acquired by PCCW. He is currently CEO at GenePath in the healthcare sector. He has been investor, advisor, board member to more than 50 startup companies. He is, by the way, also founding member of Bhau Institute. So we are fortunate to have 2 of these co-founders here in the call today. Next is Arun Joshi. Arun Joshi is a founder and president of Visualon and a serial entrepreneur himself. He is founder of social and cultural ventures like Raga Next, Maidesh Media, and his own philanthropic mission via Maidesh Foundation. He is a founder and board member of TAI Oregon and investor in deep technology startups. Welcome, Arun. Next, we have Sonali. Sonali Sambos is a partner at Thrive Partners and advisory board member at Illuminate Ventures. She was co-founder of 10 Jumps, which was acquired by Sagenza in 2013. Sonali is a venture investor, advisor, partnering with startups and helping them grow. She's also co-leading the initiative of Garje Marathi's Venture Catalyst Group together with Naresh Apte, and both Sonali and Naresh are representing GMG Venture Catalyst here. Naresh is a co-founder and CEO of Tasman Avenue here Inc. in San Jose. He's focusing on investment all across broad spectrum, and he's also co-leading the initiative of GMG Venture Catalyst. Welcome, Sonali and Naresh. And we also have Pramod Gosavi. Pramod is currently an investor at 11.2 Capital, a venture firm which is located here in Silicon Valley. He's investing in enterprise infrastructure, security, data, AI, ML. And prior to that, he was also investing through VC of VMware, working on cloud computing, information security, SaaS, and he's a board member or board observer on a number of startup companies. So welcome all the investors. It's really a pleasure to have you. There are a few investors who are joining in incognito mode. They didn't want their names to be announced, but nonetheless, they have interest in this cohort and they will follow up with the companies of their interest. They just didn't want to be overwhelmed with number of emails. So thank you to those investors as well. So with that, we can get the program started. Just before that, I want to take a minute to thank all the mentors
Yeah, where is Rahul? You and your team. And we had given the sequence of startups, so be ready as soon as the first one gets over.
Hi, I'm Rahul Bhanose, co-founder and CEO of Bizamica. We help identify risks from the documents using our EasyDocs AI platform. The AI platform is generative AI enabled. EasyDocs discovers meaningful information from the documents and validates with reliable sources or across the documents. In the process, identifies the risks, ensure regulatory compliance, and helps the organizations to either increase the revenue or avoid losses. Indian banks alone lost 3.5 billion US dollars in 2023 due to frauds as per RBI. The global market is fairly large. EasyDocs has marquee client logos from banking, insurance, logistics, and healthcare sectors due to direct sales and key partners. EasyDocs provides end-to-end solution for the key use cases from the sectors. One of our insurance clients' business team was looking for a solution in claims investigation use cases. They were quite impressed with EasyDocs due to the ability to process multilingual, unstructured documents and link with historical claims to identify possible frauds for further investigation. The operational challenges while dealing with large volume of documents is due to manual processing of non-editable and non-searchable information. When I talk about the document challenges, I wonder how my IIT Bombay professors understood my handwriting and I could pass the exams. People feel that OCR can solve the problem, but the fact is that around 90% of the documents need manual intervention. Hence, there is a need of artificial intelligence. The documents come through any of the channels. EasyDocs AI platform does auto classification, cognitive extraction, risk identification, and compliance checks. The human comes in the loop in case of discrepancies as needed. Additionally, these are integration touch points wherever required. Here, the verification dashboard for the 60-page document is shown as a summary. These have multiple document types. The discrepancies across the document types identified by the risk engine are highlighted using color coding on the exact fields shown on the screen. These are our differentiators. Presently, EasyDocs has 70 to 80 pre-trained AI models. Non-technical team can also train AI models using DIY module. The market is growing at over 19% CAGR, and we are focused on 80 million US dollar market for the next 3 years. The GTM strategy is to focus on India, Middle East, and US for the next 2 years through direct sales and partnerships. EasyDocs AI platform is being made available on various marketplaces. The revenue stream is through annual fees and implementation fees. The projected revenue for the third year is $14 million, and for the fifth year is over 78 million US dollars. All our contracts are long term. We are looking to raise 600,000 US dollars primarily to enhance our product and to scale in India and Middle East. The leadership team is from premier institutes with blend of sales, technology, domain, and delivery skills. These are our key awards. Thank you for your time and look forward for the meaningful association.
Thank you, Rahul. So we open it up for questions now from investors and jury members.
The opportunity to explain the value your product creates to some practical plus concepts and successes that we really bring out the value of it. That's it. Can you give some examples?
So currently we are focusing on trade finance. Now, trade finance is a complex scenario which involves a lot of documents in the cross-border scenario as well as the domestic scenario, right? So, which typically the letter of credit, documentary collections kind of thing. So the LC takes around 5.5 hours for one transaction. So we are focusing on that to identify the risks from those things and helping transaction. So currently, rather than focusing on multiple use cases, now we are narrowing down to specific sector where we can really scale a SaaS model rather than that. So instead of giving 2-3 examples, I would restrict to one example where we are going really big.
We share the example, that's right.
Sorry, I didn't understand the full question.
Use case.
You can share
One use case.
The use case in the trade finance is when it's a cross-border transaction. So let's say I'm an importer in India and exporter is, let's say, in the US, and
So you provide the services to the exporter,
To the
importer,
bank.
or to the bank.
Primary-
Your primary customer is the bank.
Yes.
Or when trade gets into a litigation. So the lawyers actually also can be the target customer for you. So are they the one, because they are the one who do provide those litigation services to when dispute arises, and that's where exactly one needs to see the documents.
I think one step back, right? So each and every transaction which goes through the cross-border or even domestic involves huge documentation.
True.
Right? So we are talking about each and every transaction here, not only the litigation, right? So the example is when there is an import from India and exporter is in the US, they ask for a LC to establish the trust, right? So LC is given by the importer's bank to the exporter's bank, and at some point there is a documentary fulfillment documents which get submitted to the bank, and there is a complete manual verification. Even the core banking system does not solve this problem, right? So there are few software competitors which we talked about, which are primarily from the US and some in UK, etc. Right? So we are actually building solution which solves this problem in terms of automating that document part and identifying the risks and ensuring the compliance. And in the process, the value addition is more on the revenue side. Helping the revenue, because there are around 6% fraudulent cases. So how do we identify the frauds and ensure the banks to increase their number of transactions during process, because Indian GDP is growing at around 7.5, 7.6%. So this trade is going to grow significantly in the next few years.
That is true.
It brings one more question. So most of these stakeholders where you are providing this as a service, they have their own ERP software, especially SAP or something like banks have something like that. So, and normally there will be a resistance to adopt something in that. How this is getting integrated with this kind of system?
Good question. So our solution integrates easily with, whether it's a core banking system or a ERP system, which we are doing out with our logistics company. So there is a very popular logistics company by name Logistics. So in fact, we are in touch with them where we can directly integrate with their software. In addition to that, there are RPA companies. The RPA makes the life easy because you really don't have to, have a tight integration as well. So in spite of that, we can easily integrate. There is a API based, there is a RPA based integration. Very straightforward.
Okay. In line with these two previous questions, I would like to ask you that what other risks are involved in this and how you are comparing yourself with other competitors.
Good question. So the risk is mainly in terms of, because we are working with the bank, so regulatory risk, the data security aspect, so which we are moving towards ISO 27001 for that. SaaS compliance, because we are moving in the SaaS direction, software as a service thing. So these are the, I would say, the mitigation points. So where we feel the risk, because the banks are regulated by the central banks and so on. So we are aware of that, and we are incorporating the data privacy and security related aspects. Your other part of the question is about how we are competing against the competition, right? So there are one or two companies only in India in this space where we are operating. There are, as we showed, there are two other companies in the US and one in UK. So as far as we know, there are only 6 companies in this space. So market is fairly large. So in terms of what we have done is we adopted the generative AI related aspect right upfront. So our time to build models has significantly reduced. Some people now in their days use the jargon like zero training and so on. So we are very close to that aspect. So the time to market, we also saw the do it yourself. So we are saying that don't even come to us, your subject matter experts can train their models.
Just last question. Regarding to your mention about OCR, so there is a limitation there. So how do you tackle that? I know that there is AI option which have come, but suppose if you take an example of scan period. So what is your accuracy and how do you do it?
Yeah, so basically that's our focus area. We have solved that problem for printed documents. Accuracy is in the range of 90 to 99% with very less number of samples. For semi-structured like invoices, bank statements, it's in the range of 80 to 90%. For multilingual documents in the range of 75 to 90%. So that's the kind of accuracy we provide, which is significantly large compared to who are trying to solve this problem.
And how much of the libraries are developed by yourself and how much of because that's the mode, right? And if it is sourced from the other, so what's that?
Yeah, so as we talked, like 70 to 80 pre-trained models we have. So there are whatever are the documents required in the around 30 document types are involved in trade finance. So we have around 15 document types already supported. Similarly, in the areas related to onboarding documents, insurance. So we have around 80 to 90 document types, the pre-trained models for those types of documents.
Okay, so I think we can stop the questions there. If there are more questions, please follow up with Rahul offline, especially people who are in the audience there at Bhau Institute. Dave, can we play the next video?
You want this?
Hello everyone and the distinguished guests. I am Rutuja Udyavar, founder of product Bindu. Today, I am delighted to present our journey. India faces a significant challenge with 40 million blind individuals causing a staggering 54.4 billion rupees loss in GDP. Lifestyle diseases like diabetes and blood pressure too are massively contributing to this silent epidemic. Enter Bindu. It is a community-focused and accessible platform tailored to address the specific challenges faced by the blind. These are the GIFs of some of artificial intelligence-based features like currency detection, brightness adjustable magnifier, audiobooks, and voiceover training registration. Since the launch in June 2023 on Google Play Store, Bindu has 2,000 plus users without marketing efforts. We are planning to launch our commercial version soon. Our users say that the Bindu is a comprehensive solution for their needs.
सर मैं बिंदु इस ऐप को यूज कर रहा हूँ जो कि विजुअल इम्पेयर्ड लोगों के लिए बहुत ही यूजफुल है
न्यूज का है, स्पीच टू टेक्स्ट और जो फोटो स्कैन करती है। तो पहले क्या होता था, हमें ये सबके लिए अलग अलग ऐप डाउनलोड करना पड़ता था, लेकिन ये एक में ही है।
Benefits of Bindu versus other products. To name a few, Bindu will be a community aggregator. It will provide upskilling resulting into appropriate employment avenues and stores of entertainment. The potential addressable market for Bindu is 35,000 crore rupees globally among individuals with blindness and low vision. In Pune, the headquarters of Bindu, the launchable addressable market is 8 crore rupees. With the strong pipeline of prospects like Jeev Daya Foundation in Texas and Madhumitra or Jhanka Studios in Pune, we expect to have around 5,000 paid users in next 2 quarters. Currently, we have invested around 75 lakhs in this venture, and looking at current burn rate of around rupees 4 lakhs per month, we see the runway of 1 year. We are asking an investment of rupees 1 crore, which will mainly get invested in product awareness and technology enhancement. In our pursuit of impactful change, let's recognize the immense untapped opportunity that Bindu represents for investors. Future plans include enhancing user engagement with entertainment features like karaoke and expanding the market with senior citizen-friendly features. Focus on contextual comprehension involves replacing old artificial intelligence models with generative AI-based large language models in Bindu for improved results. Our team consists of experts in artificial intelligence and ophthalmology, as well as key opinion leaders in the domain. The product is already recognized in multiple forums, including G20 Summit and Dell National Technology Competition. We are Bindu, empowering the visually impaired lives worldwide with cutting-edge technology. Together, let's redefine what's possible. Thank you for your time, and we eagerly await your involvement in creating a brighter future together.
Thank you, Rutuja. Thank you for the presentation. And now let's open it to question and answers from investors and jury members.
Thank you for the presentation. An area I'm quite passionate about is mentored quite a few companies, including Bhau, I'm really struggling to understand your key differentiation. What I've noticed in this space is the users split their life into 3 parts. One is education, one is working, and one is life. And all of them have very unique challenges, requirements, things like that. So we'd be very interested to hear, first of all, your view of the competition, and secondly, how are you positioning yourself? And how do you really monetize by being excellent in one of those areas?
Right. So I will say something, but Pragnya is optometrist.
And she has actually gone through the struggles of all those people. She has 20 years of experience handling low vision and blind patients. So I will let her handle this question more. But as you said, yes, we had observed over the period, means like I come from data background, so I never had this exposure to these people. But then eventually I found out, yes, they are living different lives when they are performing different actions. And then that's where we created multiple umbrellas to serve them. And I think we can do it.
Yeah, I'm really glad to hear that you were associated with people. First of all, what you said is absolutely right. I have seen patients who are going blind in front of my eyes, and eventually they got blind with progression. There are people who are born blind, and there are people who were late blind, like diabetes and hypertension and their complications, right? So when I joined, it was technology put together. So there are basically OCR and other technologies that were put together, which are AI-based, what you can say, cognitive models, which were helping. But then when I used that, the first question I had that what is the difference that is going to make to me? So for example, I'm blind and I click this photo and it tells me that there are people sitting. What is the difference that it is going to make? And then both of us started going to those blind people and talking to them as to what do you need? So it's not that what we have, we are trying to give you, we are trying to give you what you need. So talking to them, we realized that what they struggle with is employment opportunities. A child going blind in pediatric age group is now struggling for his day-to-day studies because all the books are not available in Braille. All the SSC, all the NCERT books are not available in Braille. So what they need is books that are converted into audiobooks, which I can go back and forth listen to whenever I want, right? Then in the elderly age group, again, I was reading till yesterday. Today, I'm absolutely at that place that I can't read anything at all. So if you could give me everyday's news in an audio format, if I could read the books that I used to read in audio format, so that's my need, and I'm okay to pay you for that because you are serving my need. Then in employment opportunities, we have realized that once the ocular sense is compromised, the next very important sense is your auditory sense, and then olfactory sense. So in auditory sense, we realized that if we could give them trainings on voiceover. So we did our first POC. We have 5 people. On 20th, we have our certificate distribution for those 5 people who have taken this audio voiceover training. They have recorded their audio drama. So we are going to release the first commercial audio drama in Bindu on the same day, 28th. And those people will now get placed as a maybe in the call center. In we are also associated with the organization who gives voice companion support to old age people. And we realize that once you go blind, your input is affected. So you cannot speak more than 3-4 minutes to someone. If we could give them the information, they could keep on speaking to these people, and that could be one of the major career opportunity. And the third thing we are looking at is we are in conversation with a company who manufactures perfumes. So fragrance, olfactory sense, fragrance detector or something is the opportunity that we are looking at. So this way we are trying to create opportunity and then monetize. And the next thing is. So did we answer your question? Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Okay, we have time for just one quick question and quick answer.
So, given the technology ecosystem there, so like Google and so on, very lot of solutions for legal. When you see yourself, what is failure in years time?
What please? Sorry.
Making fail. 3 years time.
Right now, the thing is, it can happen. And that's why we are making the good balance between the market as well as technology. So right now, when you're talking about Google and Microsoft, our idea is that at one point of time, suppose if we show our use cases related to generative AI, we can even partner with Microsoft. Microsoft doesn't want to come in India and to serve visually impaired people, right? We have expertise over here, like we have coming up with ophthalmologists and optometrists who know Indian market, right? And so that's why we are in a better position to serve them compared to Microsoft, what Microsoft and Google can do. So in fact, that partnership would be much more beneficial for them rather than they themselves solve it. Yeah, right. So yeah, and I think just finish the last part about Kibo. So basically, all these current players in the market, so they are combining like a lot of different technologies and giving to people. But somewhere I feel that the two problem statements, which are right upskilling and right employment opportunities, those are not yet solved. And that's where we are there. Community aggregator is one of the things where we are serving ourselves, because lot of different communities are serving sort of 1,000, 2,000 people at their own pockets. And we feel that if we bring those communities together, then every person in different region of India will get all the facilities through online.
Okay, thank you, Rutuja, for good Q&A and nice initiative.
All right,
Devdutt,
thank you.
why don't we? You're welcome. Devdutt,
Thank you.
let's play Divine Campus.
Namaskar. I am Bhushan Ambadkar, founder of Divine Campus Infotech Private Limited. This company we established in February 2022. The reason to start the company was we received requests from several institutions based on our earlier venture, which was for K-12 segment, similar product ERP solution for K-12. We received requests, plenty of them, to develop similar good quality software for colleges and universities. Now the advantage, we started this company after the NEP was announced, so it is NEP based. We have embedded NAC, we have embedded LMS, and also AI solutions. This is how we are unique in the marketplace. What problem we are addressing is so many institutions have a number of vendors catering to different modules. And to our knowledge, not a single vendor so far is there to give a complete solution, end-to-end solution, starting with lead management, admission, fees, etc., right up to alumni. So that is where we are receiving a lot of positive response from the market. What we offer, as I said, everything, whatever colleges need, and we have decided that since our product is extremely good, we decided that we should offer a complete customization, which other parties are not able to do because they have old software solutions. Unique selling proposition is NEP based, embedded NAC, embedded LMS, and AI compliant. Now, this is like, for example, Symbiosis, TY Patil in Pune, MIT, all these institutions have told us very clearly that we are the first company they have come across where there is a unique end-to-end solution. Additionally, our team had done R&D for almost 6 years. And what solution we are offering? There is 80% less dependency on us as compared to other products. This is very, very attractive feature of our product. We have received awards, couple of awards, Promising Startup, Best Startup. This is a national level award. We have received lots of testimonials. Current traction, we have 5 clients and several in pipeline. So what we have decided that we'll develop products for different industries. B.Ed College is a product already ready. It is in use. Arts Commerce is getting ready in next 1 or 2 months. Management, engineering, like that, we have taken the approach. A huge market potential. The total number of colleges is over 42,000 in the country. And believe me, 90% of the colleges are telling RUSA, which is the prime agency, they have told that 90% of the colleges do not have a good ERP solution. Competition, we have analyzed the competition. There are several companies, but not catering, not giving end-to-end solution, number one. The smaller companies are offering at 25-7 rupees. Our main competitor is TCS and PwC, and we are charging less than 1/3 of their prices. Marketing strategy, we are very well connected with the market. Revenue model, this is the charges which we are decided, which, as I said, 1/3 of TCS. And third year turnover should be in the range of 20 crores with 30-40% profitability. Funding raised so far, this is the scenario, 2.8 crores our own funding, and then some loan and some grants. We are looking forward to rupees 40 lakhs to further develop the engineering college product and the products for the university. These are the milestones, out of which the first 2 already achieved. The next 2 are in the pipeline. We have excellent advisory board, and we have a team of 20 people taking care of this. So in short, just to sum up, we have the market ready, waiting for us. We have the product completely ready, acknowledged by the major institutions that it's a wonderful product. And I got the talented and experienced team working on the product. So that's our company. Thank you.
I think, you explained about how many colleges are there, and what is the potential, but, considering that there is a limited number again, like how is going to be your revenue model in the sense that, to sustain this, maybe 3 or 5 years down the road. So how do you see it?
Revenue model.
Yeah.
So we have decided to charge AMC per month per student or per annum, whatever way they want. So that will take care of our running charges. So that is comparable with the competition. Our charges we have decided would be around 1/3 of TCS, 1/5 of PwC. And the good news is that yesterday we had a serious request to replace TCS at one of the universities straight away. They have miserably failed. So we are replacing TCS. That's it.
So there are two areas. One is that lead generation to get more students to the institutions. That's really critical for the survival. And then once they get in, getting the fees in time. So what sort of value propositions you are providing in that area?
Getting fees in time.
Yes.
See, currently they have manual systems, or as I mentioned, they have different vendors catering to admission, fees, exams separately. So we are just helping them with a ERP solution, which will track the students' process of admission, fees collection, pending fees, etc. So we cannot speed up the fee collection. That is up to the university and the student.
So there are few players in your system that they are helping the colleges to collect the fees, because end of the day colleges to run the financial.
No, we will not get into that. Okay, asking the student to pay the fees, we will not get into that. That will be.
So they are making the arrangement so that
No, we will not get into that.
Are in trouble and then they
Arranging loans, etc. You know, will not expand beyond what we are offering. That is too much.
What are the risks involved in this? What are the risks involved?
Risk. There is no risk. I am very happy to inform you. There is no risk. We started the company based on the request which we received last 7-8 years, and stalwarts, including institutes like Symbiosis, MIT, Tech and Education. So there is no risk. There is a client waiting for us. It's just that we are now getting ready with the second product. The client waiting for us. And as I said yesterday, serious request received to replace TCS. So there is no risk.
What is happening, because the set of people who are running the loans, they are actually giving free ERPs to the colleges. So there is no charge for the colleges. And this is a very good proposition. That itself can be one risk that we should consider. So
okay,
we'll consider risk, so don't say that.
We'll consider that. But we want to focus on a working ERP. Working ERP.
Extension to this, you should be very clear with the positioning. Just will give an example. An institute in somewhere in Buldana or Pune or Satara, and you say an institute or a team university in Pune. They have different paying capacity and they have different set of tools. How do you position yourself? So if you go to tier 2, I think that will be great value addition to the ecosystem, making it affordable, because they also need something.
Yes.
To grow with a given kind of scenario or the era in which we are here in India. We are becoming a very different what you can say power as a country, and it comes from this place.
Yes.
Where do you position?
Yes, yes. Very nice question. Answer is we already in touch with colleges in Baramati, Kolhapur region, and their current vendors, whatever they are charging, we are charging the same.
Sorry, Baramati is not here.
Okay, good. Otherwise. Okay, fine. But
any tier 2, tier 3 when you take, where they are collecting fees to the tune of, let's say, 20-30,000 per student per annum, we charge 300 rupees per student per annum. So that is a very attractive price for them. So that's not an issue. Any college which is granted, there could be an issue because they don't take fees. But that again, Baramati College told us they have some students granted, but they say that 300-400 rupees per annum per student is no issue. They will collect from the students attending the granted course.
We have time. One more question or comment. Most of the academic software, like you said, TCS paid or something. It's not. Most of the ERP is paid in most of the universities. It's not failure of those companies.
I do not know that.
It's failure of academics to adopt to them.
I do not know that.
Academics works very differently compared to a manufacturing industry or any service industry. People are busy in something else. Okay. Because in manufacturing, the material will move as the software. Information and material moves together. That's why software gets success. Here, it's more about the teacher going to class and somebody doing something else on the desk, and the software also they have to work from. That's why it fails. It's not failure of TCS, it's not failure of any other Blackboard or ERP software. It is failure of academics to adopt. So here the question comes, what is the risk you see? So it is not about you having something unique. You having something where you will not make them fail. So that's the risk actually this business will have for this.
Yes, agreed.
Answer to this.
Yes, my answer to that is that we have replaced TCS in a school. Tata Motors School is using for ERP for last 6 years. So we have replaced companies which failed in our earlier venture, and that's the confidence which we have that will be successful in college sector also.
Okay, thank you, Bhushan. I think that was the last question that we had time for. If there are more questions, you can take it offline later on in the break. Let's go to the next company. There is for people, Omkar, the voice here from audience, meaning the people asking questions, is not coming out loud enough for people who are attending online. And the next presenter is going to be attending from US. He's presenting from US. So please make sure the mic is closer to anywhere who's anybody.
Good morning, friends. I'm Sanjay from Sapphire X Surgical. Brain is the most complex and critical organ of our body. What comes to your mind when someone talks about brain surgery? Complication, fear, cost, or accessibility? Yes, it's complicated. Estimated 50 million people worldwide have brain seizures, with 10 to 12 million in India alone. Sadly, don't receive an adequate treatment due to the cost concerns and complication. Yeah, it's complicated. It requires high precision devices like surgical navigation and microscope. These devices are expensive as this get imported. Technology advancement has not reached to the population. Surprisingly, only 8% of neurosurgeries performed using the surgical navigation system, like a neuronavigation system. While in Western world, this is a common device used across all the neurosurgeries. We envision a world where precision surgery is affordable for everyone who needs it. So we have taken the first step to develop the surgical navigation system in India. We have developed the first surgical navigation system in India. We have developed this using the AI imaging navigation techniques. This provides the 1 mm accuracy and precision to the neurosurgeons, allows surgeons to navigate inside the brain with 1 mm accuracy, also provide the trajectory guidance and planning during the surgery. This helps in different types of neurosurgeries like neuro-oncology, endoscopic surgery, hematomy, epilepsy, and spine surgeries. This also have interactive tractography and epilepsy surgery workflows. This increase the accuracy, reduce the complication, improve the outcome, reduce the surgical time. Minimally invasive surgery techniques has been used for using this surgical navigation device. We have started journey back in 21 and completed the proof of concepts, completed the clinical trials successfully, also gotten government approvals, CDSCO and ISO 13485, also filed 3 patents. We have done the sales kickoff late 23. We have generated the 1.2 CR revenue. We have a strong sales pipeline of 18 hospitals. We have performed 300 surgeries in 53 hospitals and performed by 71 surgeons. Some of the feedbacks that we have received from the surgeons are here. We have presented this in Pune, Mumbai, Delhi, and Bangalore. We have a strong sales pipeline. We have we have projection for 8 crore revenue next year and growing into the different market in 26 and 27, particularly in Asia Pacific market, and going to the further into the European market. It's a big global market, 10.6 billion market alone globally, and we once we have FDA approval, we have planned to expand further. We have a strong team with Dr. Nilesh Kurwai, who is a neurosurgeon, Dr. Sundar Rajan, biomedical engineering experience, and myself, Sanjay, who has 20 years of strong experience of engineering. We have asked for $1 million for sales and marketing expansions and for the product portfolio, 40% of it. Thank you.
Thank you, Sanjay. Let's open to Q&A. Again, Sanjay is taking online from here, so please make sure the online video audio is coming out loud.
Hello.
Thank you, Sanjay. Good presentation. I've seen quite a few companies over the last few years in this space. Raised funds also. Can you just walk us through how the surgery pre-planning and process gets into your actual surgery or the plan for the navigation techniques? What's unique about your
Sorry, sir, I'm not. Can you pardon the question, please? I'm not able to hear.
Yes,
the
so
question.
Vijayji or Madhavji, can you please repeat the question because online we are not able to hear it.
Not audible. Hello. Sorry, Sanjay, can you repeat the question? Sorry. I know they're not able to hear. You want to? No, you can ask.
Can you talk about 2 points? One is the integration with the pre-surgery process, how the planning, the navigation of that happens. And secondly, is it pure camera-based navigation system or is different ways to navigate? Can you explain a little bit more insight into what's unique about your navigation system?
No, it is called the IR tracking system. So the basically it is not a camera, but it track the basically the MRI scan and the physical anatomy get virtually mapped together, and there is a tracking system which IR light track the passive marker balls and reflect back, which basically process further into the imaging software, which give the trajectory planning of sub-millimeter accuracy for surgeons to navigate during the surgery. Is that answer the?
Yes, it's very helpful. Thank you.
Any more questions?
No, no more questions from here. Yeah, just a minute. Yeah.
What's sort of the regulatory side of this process? What's exactly the qualification sequence?
Vijayji, can you please repeat that question because it's very hard to hear you, unfortunately.
Yes, I'm going to ask a question from Korea.
Regulatory aspect of using this device. Can you hear me? Hello, the question is what is the regulatory aspect for using this device?
The regulatory approval for this in India is the CDSCO approval, which we already granted, and then there is ISO 13485 we need for process purpose. So we already have both the approvals, and we have started selling the systems from last 9 months in the market. We also started demoing our product across multiple hospitals in India. For entering into the other market like US market, we need an FDA 510K approvals, which we are in process of it. But currently, next 2 years, we'll be selling the product in India and establish our footprint. And we have all the regulatory approvals for that.
Helpful or aid to the doctors in the field, but at the same time, as that market, doctors may also get threatened in terms of this intervention which is coming is a replacement of the doctors in tomorrow's time. So have you observed this phenomenon and what's the reaction of the doctors to adopt?
Did you get the question? Basically, the question is how do the doctors are taking it? Basically, since it will be eventually will replace some part of doctors' skills, and how are they taking it, and what is your experience about it?
No, it's not the case. Actually, it is a guidance. It is something like GPS. You can take an example. The GPS helps us to basically guide through the process. So the device basically help a doctor to guide during the surgery, and it help in like less opening. So it's called a minimally invasive surgeries, so that they don't need to open long cuts or something like that. And that's why this device is a kind of standard of care in United States, but it is not a standard of care in India, unfortunately. So that without this device in US, you cannot really, neurosurgeon cannot perform the surgery. So it is not replacing any doctor, but it is helping doctors to do more precision surgeries and avoid the complications.
Good, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sanjay. I think good questions and good answers on that one. The next presenter is also from US, so please make sure the audio is coming out well. I feel sorry for even the people asking questions because they have to repeat it twice. So let's make sure the audio from the microphone is coming out, or somebody can just repeat that question later. There you can play the next one.
Hi everyone, my name is Kedar Kale. I am the co-CTO and COO of XR Athletics, and we are developing the most engaging social active gaming experience ever created. In the video shown is our newest beta prototype that we intend to launch in the coming few months. We've crafted this experience in order to help 10.5 million student gamers within the US and India that are struggling to balance the priorities that support their mental health while they study and work through college. While determining the significance of the problem the last 3 months, these pain points consistently presented themselves. Student gamers don't have enough time for their priorities. Second, they feel stressed, anxious, and pressed for time. And lastly, they feel guilty for supporting their mental health with the limited time they have in between classes, which further negatively impacts them. In order to alleviate these pain points and solve the problem, we have created an active gaming setup and plan to create locations with multiple setups to paid subscribers. Customers will feel relieved mentally and gain more free time by being able to socialize, game, and exercise all at the same time. Our unique feature set ensures our customers' needs are optimally met. Subscribers will be able to socialize with friends and like-minded individuals in the real life at XRE locations or online while playing. They'll also be able to exercise eustress, the elevated mental feeling felt while exercising. And lastly, gamers will be able to play enhanced VRified versions of top-rated video games utilizing a proprietary software. Our unique feature set also ensures to differentiate. There are social gaming and social exercising solutions that gamers utilize on campus, but no solution incorporates all three activities while alleviating the pain points mentioned. Utilizing the number of college students in the US and India unsatisfied with how much time they have for their priorities, we estimate a TAM of 5.54 billion across the California State University system. We calculate a SAM of $42.3 million. Our go-to market strategy at this time starts with a soft launching in San Diego in the coming months with the 50K pitch fund we received recently, And now today, we are attempting to raise $600K with a $5 million cap in order to hard launch in California versus just soft launching in San Diego. Utilizing the investment through 2025, we'd also like to conduct research for the 2026 India soft launch while locking down our IP. By 2026, we'd like to raise $2.5 million in order to launch our first location in California and for our India soft launch. Today, XR Athletics is humbly seeking $600,000 in exchange for 12% equity with a $5 million cap that would enable us to hard launch with the goal of filling 15,000 30-minute time slots across California in a 10 to 12-month time span. If we're able to make $600,000 to $700,000 doing so, we plan to raise $2.5 million afterwards. $2.5 million enables us to finally have a steady source of income through a semi-permanent brick and mortar, which can generate $35 million every 5 years. To conclude this pitch, our core team's technical founders include Gibran and I. We both have successfully developed proprietary hardware and software with assistance from our expert advisor, Professor Hyojong Choi, all while under the leadership of Jacob Taylor, who has raised $244,000 for XRA since 2020. Thank you for your time today, and thank you to the GMG Accelerator for providing us with the knowledge needed to prepare this. I hope that some of you will join us in creating the future of gaming and fitness. Thank you.
Thank you, Kedar. And Kedar is also online, so hopefully we don't have to repeat the same issue that we had before on the audio for questions. Go ahead, please, for questions for Kedar.
Actually, tech base for only a tech audience. What is the societal value of the value proposition you are trying to offer? Can you hear us, Kedar?
I cannot. No, I did not hear him actually. I'm so sorry.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes,
I
a
can.
little
I
better.
believe.
So what
Did
is
he?
the
Did you ask what the societal value is?
Societal value of the solution.
Yeah, hello. The question is, what is the societal value of the solution? While it is a high-tech solution, what is the societal value of this?
Kedar, is the question clear to you now?
No, I couldn't. We can't hear it. I'm sorry.
Okay, so can you hear me, Kedar?
I can hear you. Yeah, we can hear
Okay,
you.
so
Yes,
the
we both
question
can hear
that
you.
was asked is, what is the societal value? What's the value to the society of this solution?
So students and working students in college have extremely limited time. They can't do what they want with the limited time they have. It interferes with what they do, and it prevents them from doing everything they want. So we've combined 3 of their most urgent priorities into one activity, and we've enhanced each of the activities to ensure that it meets the customer's needs. So the customer will come to us for all 3 of the activities because of how much better they are, but also because we combine them all into one activity. So it saves them a lot of time.
The go-to-market point of view, this solution, will it be into the gaming studios, or where it will be placed so that you will have maximum users?
So the question was about maximizing users. So we plan on proving our solution is viable on college campuses for college students in order to then go to the colleges themselves, so we can present the solution to colleges so the colleges can then buy into it for the sake of their students. So that's how we're going to maximize the amount of customers we have. So if we have the solution on college campuses, then there's a barrier to entry that we just removed. So people don't have to go to the solution if it's where they live already. And that's our eventual goal, is to have our device in every single home around the world. So that's our goal in the long term. But because we can't do that now, our solution for that is getting them on college campuses so people can so as many people can get them as soon as possible.
But
So Jacob is, yeah. So sorry, just a real quick question. So is this going to be like a kiosk on a college campus? I'm just trying to visualize.
So currently, so I can elaborate
go ahead.
on that. So currently on campus, campuses across America, there are centers popping up on the college campuses. The purposes of the centers are for gamers to socialize while they game. So that solution is already being presented across the country in very small amounts. So we want to be an add-on for that. So that's our entry, is we can be the social gaming physical activity solution versus just there being a social gaming solution on campuses. That's our specific one of our specific entry points right now that we're interested in. But yeah, eventually though, we want the devices in every home in America. But we also want to maintain those locations on the college campuses because there's always going to be college students away from their homes on campus, right? So that's never going to change. So we have to make sure that solution's still there while developing the bigger and better solution, which is an at-home device for everyone.
Okay. And so then your revenue is going to be one-time fee for installation and then ongoing servicing. Is that how?
So we're going to establish our own locations, and we don't actually have a big maintenance upkeep cost, even though it looks like it. So it's a good point to bring up, but we have a very affordable financial plan put together based on a year of usage with the device. So yeah, if we do sell to colleges, we will sell the device, and then yes, we will make sure there will be. Yeah, I guess that's an additional revenue stream we can have, is making sure there is that annual checkup done on it.
And how do you get that location? Oh, sorry, just one last. Yeah, maybe we can talk offline. Would like to understand the installation model a little bit better, and then your revenue model. But yeah, I can take this offline.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, Jacob, Kedar, typically the students or anybody who's gaming, they tend to be isolated. They would like to just, game in their own groups or something. So how does your solution attract them to go out and go to the campus and, do gaming?
Can someone repeat that question?
Let me repeat that. The question was that typically kids try to play games at home and they're isolated. How does your solution help to kind of get the social awareness or just mix into other people with your solution?
That's a great question. So we're bringing back an old model. So it's the arcade model. And this is actually through our research, we found that this IRL social gathering location, which is the arcade, it has extreme value to gamers. We're not sure what exactly caused it, but we believe the pandemic has caused a need for in real life social engagement, and that's evident based on our research. So we're going to be able to pull people together that are longing to meet with each other. And then we're also going to enable them to initiate these in real life meetups by slowly coming together online. So we're going to develop our own community, but we're going to build it off of people playing online games together. So the social aspect will already be there with the online gaming element. For example, somebody on our solution can play a video game with somebody who's playing at home. So that's one example of how we can get one customer to get us another customer. So somebody can be playing on the device and he can be then playing with a friend at home. And he's like, what are you doing at home? You should come over and play with us and play the better way. And through our research, we found that we are making a better way to play, a more healthy way and a more fun way. Emphasis on the fun.
Okay, thanks, Jacob and Kedar, for your answers. So we'll we'll go to the next company. Thank you, guys. Devdutt, can you play a re-extract?
It's the other one, MP for Philippe.
Hello everyone, I'm Somesh Kulkarni, founder of Re-Extract Private Limited. We at Re-Extract are on a mission to elevate the recycling experience and make recycling sustainable and accessible to everyone. The waste mountain that you see in the picture is becoming synonymous with Indian cities. And the main reason for that is only 30% waste that is currently being generated is being processed in India. This leads to more than $10 billion in annual losses, and this is supposed to increase at more than 15% annually. So why does this happen? This happens because of four primary reasons. There's no recycler in the local geography, consumers are not aware on how to manage their waste, and most of the recycling system is informal in nature. Also, there are lack of organized solutions for local bodies to address these problems effectively. In order to address this, we have created a four-step process to solve the entire waste management system in India. We have created an application through which we can spread awareness and make consumers understand the management of their waste effectively. We are setting up material recovery facilities for local bodies to recover more and more material from trash. And we have designed a unique recycling process for soft fill plastics, which are difficult to recycle, into high grade plastics so that we can generate material, we can bring back material from waste into the circular economy. This is the snippet of our application wherein people can recycle most of their waste. They can know what their contribution is to the environment and also get tips on sustainability. In order to optimize our logistics, we have designed a decentralized supply chain, which enables us to do this effectively and profitably. Our innovative recycling system, this is where we have created our innovation specifically designed for soft fill plastics like polythene bags, enables us to generate high grade granules, which are equivalent in quality with respect to virgin granules, and enables us to recover material that is going to the waste back to the circular economy. Currently, the addressable market in India for waste management is $11 billion. We believe with tier one cities and plastics being our focus, we can emphasize on $500 million being our addressable market. And in the next 3 to 4 years, we intend to obtain more than $100 million in market share, which is 20% of the market. Currently, our go-to-market strategy consists of two streams. One is zero plastic initiatives with societies, which leads to sourcing of material, different EPR partnerships with local bodies that also allows us to source more plastic. And we are developing a reliable and sustainable brand of recycled granules, which is based on different QA reports as per FMCG standards, as well as we are developing secondary products from plastics, which can be used by B2B consumers. Our mission is to create a one-stop digital service which has incentivized plastic segregation, sustainable community in a single place. Along with that, we are backing it up with our innovative high-grade recycling, which allows us to make these things profitably. Our current revenue streams consist of three major sources, which is service contracts, government contracts, and commercial contracts, which are direct revenues, as well as sale of recycled material from our different recovery facilities. On top of that, we are also getting into plastic credits for brands, which is also a new source of revenue. Our current clientele stands at 7,000 plus households. We have more than 2 government contracts, and we are working with 5 plus corporate clients for disposal services. Our current financials stand at more than 1 crores in this financial year. Previous year, we had 48 lakhs in revenue. We are growing at more than 100% year on year. Just to give you just on unit economics, currently our costs are around 31 rupees per kg to procure and segregate and recycle the material. Our average sales value is at 52 to 55 rupees, and our profit margins are at 25 to 30%, post material loss of 20%. We are currently looking to raise 50 lakhs in funds so that we can deploy a more efficient and more appropriate product into the market, which will allow us to source more and more plastic.
Okay, thanks, Somesh. Any questions for Somesh from investors and jury members?
Data is good, and many people are doing it. There are three things. One is that you acquire the raw material.
Sorry, I didn't get you.
There are three things.
Yeah.
Okay, you acquire it, you're collecting it. Second is your innovative process you say.
Yes.
Third is you sell something which is innovative or which is unique.
Yes.
So there are startups like Recharka or Peli,
Yes.
who are more known for what they sell.
Yes, exactly.
So question is, what is that you are envisioning? What you want to be at the back end, or do you want to be known for what you're selling, or do you want to be master in collection and processing and giving it to someone? What is your vision?
Okay, so our emphasis will be on the backend process. The sourcing is a way for us to sort of increase awareness and make sure that the material is getting to us in the right format. That is our primary incentive through the application. We want to encourage more recycling through that. And the backend process, as compared to Recharka or the ones you said, the difference is we are into mass processing. Our current facility that we are setting up is 5,000 kgs per day against a product-based setup where the quantum of that would be lower.
You can become supplier to them.
Yes, we can become supplier to them, as in fact we want to make the recycled granules rather mainstream, not specific to a particular industry. We want to make agro products out of it. We are currently selling to agro-based manufacturers of drip irrigation pipes and crates. That is what we envision to make it a viable alternative for virgin granules.
Let me ask a customer-oriented question. So I segregate my waste. Not everybody in the society does. What I found over many experiments is that I could reduce 90% of my volume of trash that goes into the society bin. The key action was segregation of wet waste and making carbon. So the many beautiful startups with lots of amazing products that you can see that. So I do that. And everything is recyclable. What would your company, how would that be different from my experience?
Okay, so this is exactly the other part, the 10% part. Technically, it's almost 50% part of your entire waste. We are focusing on dry waste part of it. The dry waste that you see, which is plastics, papers, all sorts of dry waste that we consider, glass bottles, everything else that is not organic in nature, that is what we are focusing on. And our recycling process is targeted to that. So if you want to, so currently the waste that you are giving to the municipal corporation, that has mostly dry waste. And that dry waste we are processing. So through our application, you can in fact start selling that to us at a nominal rate. We will ensure that most of it gets recycled. That is the differential that we are creating here. As against if you put it to a trash bin, only 25 to 30% of it gets recycled. That is the difference that we are creating against. So for a consumer, it is the source of money, a small revenue from that. And second, it ensures that all the material that is going into the trash gets recycled instead of going to a landfill.
So let me tell you what's in the 10% that I'm not able to do anything with. You buy a bread, and you have the bag, plastic bag. That's the only stuff that I'm throwing. Everything else, plastic, everything else is given to the kabadi wala who comes to me all in one form. So what would be different? If I hire your service, what do you do?
So again, the Kabadiwala model doesn't work with most of the housing societies, preliminary because of the lack of convenience. So our service is doorstep based on whenever you want to schedule the setup. So our executive comes to your door, collects the material from you, and you can recycle even difficult to recycle materials like polythene bags. That is what we sort of specialize in. So our overall aim on this setup is to bring convenience to the consumers, make it doorstep, make it easier for them to do. For most of the Gen Z or the younger consumers, it's very difficult for them to go to a kabadiwala, whether he's available in the local setup. Yeah, it depends. If in a housing society, it becomes a tricky solution in most of the cases. That's what we have observed. We are mainly based out of Waguli and Pune area. So that is what our observation has been. It's very difficult to do that from a housing society.
Just
There are,
sorry, go ahead.
there are so many people who are doing this very providing these services, but still we can see this garbage all over. And at the same time, what is the success rate till now? Whatever you are doing?
So currently we are working with more than 6,000 plus households who have adopted this approach.
Since when?
That's 2 years. 2 years.
So just extension to Sanjay's question, right? So you're, the source of what you said is kind of going to the consumers, and collecting. So, as you said, so say at my home, right? So there's a daily collection which happens. So is that the same model that you have? Because you said that we need to call your executive.
Yeah, so you can schedule on our application. You can set up a collection call on our application. The executive comes in, he weighs in the material, provides you with the revenue, whatever the amount is for that, and then he takes it away to the recycling facility.
Okay, so are you talking about like the big kind of garbage flow, for example, like the cardboards and the big
Yes, everything.
So not the daily.
Yeah, even daily, everything involved.
Then your executive can come daily also.
It depends on, so there's a quantum that we have decided for that minimum this many kgs of material has to be there so that you can take it away from. So it becomes a sort of a logistical number for us so that it is profitable for us to go.
Is that the only source or you also kind of, because there is a collection center.
So we actually, our current processing capacity that we are setting up is at 5,000 kgs per day for soft film plastic. So currently we are sourcing a very small amount through this online model. We intend to launch it more effectively, but we are sourcing from the material recovery facilities as well. In fact, from tier 2, tier 1 cities, our intention is to sort of make recycling setup mainstream, not necessarily this is not going to be our only sourcing platform. We are going to source it from recovery facilities. And we are in partnerships with them. So that is sort of the model that we envision in the entire sector.
So more than question coming, a growing market. There is already a lot of accumulated waste that is there to process. You should figure out your forward integration, how those brings value because of the e-waste and others. Now there are companies who have done the rare material extractions. So how you get more value from them by supplying to them, that could be a good proposition. Good market to be in, but it's more of an operational business than something innovative. I see a processing assembly line you have shown. There could be some innovation, but there are a lot of people doing it.
Yeah. So just to give you the way we are looking at it is the processing part is in fact the most difficult part. It's perfectly fine to collect and redistribute and make it go somewhere else. That is a very slightly easier part to deal with. As you said, it's more operational in nature. The main part that we are focused on is soft film recycling. That is currently in India, that's happening only 5 to 10%. That is what we want to address. And just to give you
let's connect offline. I know few people who are doing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for all the questions. Thank you so much. We can play the next one now.
Hello everyone, my name is Nilesh. I am co-founder and CEO of SN Labs, that is Supply Chain Intelligence Labs. We are a deep tech company working with vision to simplify transportation cost management. Our customers are online retailers like e-commerce companies and B2C brands. When I spoke to various leaders from these companies, I often got to hear, how can you help me improve profitability? Although there are multiple avenues through which profitability could be improved, often neglected avenue is verification of the invoices from logistics service providers. It happens because of three major challenges: complexity of the logistics contracts, difficulty in processing large data files, and low visibility of the cash leakages. On the other hand, 5 to 7% of the transportation invoices are erroneous. So, online retailers are either losing this cash or building something in-house which is not real focus area for them. To address this market gap, we are building automated auditing of invoice data as a solution based on three basic pillars: contract digitalization, auditing automation, and output driven. In summary, through our solution, we are helping online retailers to reduce logistics expenses by 10 to 15% and improve profitability. It works seamlessly. We receive various relevant data files from the client, which are uploaded on input data management system. On top of it, big data analytics engine run, which does the data crunching and reflects results on visual dashboard, which shows what is overbilling, what are its root causes, and in order to get the overbilling back from the carrier, shipment level data can be downloaded from this dashboard to file disputes with the carrier. Through our solution, we are empowering online retailers to have complete control over their transportation cost at their fingertips. If this is exciting, global freight auditing and payment market is $15 billion economy, growing rapidly at 11.5% CAGR. There are 4 tailwinds which suggest that this is the right time to build a solution. Freight invoice auditing outsourcing is an established practice in US. In Europe, it is picking up the pace. In India, it is in the nascent stages. That's where we see an opportunity to build in India, serve Indian market, and serve globally. This is our team. I lead it as CEO. I bring the domain expertise of 4 years by working previously in Amazon. Mohan leads it as CTO. He brings the technology development expertise. We are also onboarding advisors. There are 4 full-time members supporting us in our journey. Our journey started in October 2022. In first 6 months, we developed prototype. In next 6 months, we are able to complete MVP. Currently, we are in the market launch phase. Over the next 1 year, we are looking forward to enhancing our product and being ready for the market penetration. We have completed 11 pilots. There are 2 more pilots which are undergoing. We are working with 20 different qualified leads. There are 400 raw leads in our pipeline. In nutshell, by now we have been able to onboard 4 clients, generate 2.3 lakhs as revenue, and there are 3 more active discussions in progress. As far as our key achievements are concerned, we have been adjudged top 5 winners in the Stanford Seed Spark program. We were able to complete pilots with 11 different clients, have been able to audit 17 top logistics service providers in India. As far as financials are concerned, we have been able to raise $27,000 till now. We are looking forward to raising $175,000. With this money, we are looking forward to generate revenue of $25,000 over the next 1 year by onboarding 15 to 20 customers. And in third year, we are looking forward to generating $700,000 revenue. With this, I would like to invite you to be part of our journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Nilesh. Open to questions.
Thank you.
So what's the revenue model that you have?
Sure. So there are a couple of major revenue models we are having. Number one is we basically charge on success-based fee, which is a percentage of the savings we can generate for our client. Number two is monthly fixed rental model. Having said that, we are still focusing on building this particular solution and proving this use case. In future, it could be a gateway to multiple other opportunities because we'll be having access to a lot of granular data, which are shipping data and invoice data of our client, to which in future we can serve through solutions like transportation analytics. Number two is contract negotiation help on them, and accounting automation. Those are the different opportunities for us in future.
Nilesh asked half my question, so I'll ask the other half.
Yeah.
What's the typical buyer profile of your software? So I'm just thinking that I'm a custom shirt maker, and I get 100 orders a day.
Got it.
And I ship 100 packages a day.
Got it.
Would I be a customer of your software, and what would I get out?
Understood. So our ICP is typically online retailers who have crossed revenue of say 30 or 40 CR annually, which translates to around 30 to 40 lakhs per month as a logistics cost. Okay.
That's right.
Yeah.
So this is Naresh. I had a question. Did I read that correctly, that you're trying to raise 175K for 25K revenue?
Got it. So we are trying to raise $175,000 for next couple of years. Yes.
So for 175K raise, 25K in revenue seems backwards to me.
Got it.
So initially what will happen in the next 1 year, we will still focus on acquiring the client and building the product. Our aim is to generate around 700K revenue in the 3rd year. So the trajectory will be increasing as we grow from year 1 to year 2 to year 3. That's where the return on investment shall come.
Okay. Yeah, you might want to use that number rather than the 25 because that sends a wrong message. I think it's just a comment.
Understood. Sure.
Yeah.
Are there more questions from investors or jury members?
Value insight into the initial customers looks like you had some great initial action. Just give us a quick summary on what kind of value.
Yeah, absolutely. So maybe one of the client which I'm serving, what we have been able to generate is we were able to save around 20 lakhs of their cost in last 1 year. So that's the kind of value we have been able to generate.
Where that saving come?
Got it. So when we were verifying the invoices, we were able to see discrepancy in the billing. Now those are different, root causes because of which discrepancies were there. What was some of the common mistakes were or common discrepancies were weight mismatch issues. For example, you are an online retailer, you are shipping a product. According to you, maybe weight of that particular product was 1 kg, but carrier ended up in billing say 2 kgs, right? Just a simple use case. So now because they have built for the higher weight class, naturally it has also got built for the higher value. So those were some of the discrepancies we were able to identify through our solution and were able to save that cash leakages for the client.
Identifying the human errors.
Got it. So there could be 2 types of the errors which can happen here. Some errors could be intentional mistakes, some errors could be unintentional mistakes. In such kind of companies which we are serving, there are generally unintentional mistakes. And these mistakes happen because of the complexity of the transportation network as such. Because there are multiple warehouses, even from the client standpoint, right, or carrier standpoint, they are having multiple sort centers and all. When you pass hundreds of such packages through their, say, vision tunnel or their system, a lot of times missort happens. Shipment which was belonging to client A gets scanned for client 2, and then that's where the billing or weight mismatches occur. Those are like, unintentional mistakes and uncontrollables also. So then it results into unnecessary cash leakages for the client.
And which are the intentional?
Sometimes even let us say the rate card is there, and while billing, instead of billing 100 rupees as the rate, they end up in billing, let us say 110 rupees. This could be intentional. Second kind of intentional mistake could be even if the shipment was not belonging to you, but carrier ended up in billing to you, which could be one intentional mistakes, right? Third kind of intentional mistakes could be like carrier actually had not picked up the shipment. The order was cancelled, but still carrier has just billed you. So those are multiple scenarios of intentional mistakes also happen. So our basically solution does it without considering all these biases. We tell from the data what is exactly is happening with that particular invoice and what are the different errors which are present in the invoice. So it not only helps you save the cost, it also helps you strengthen your compliances, whether the carrier is following the logistics contract or not. And that is one of the major, I'll say, saving which we could generate. In what has happened with that client I was saying, in the middle, the contractual rate card got changed, and it was not visually very apparent that there will be any cost implications. But because we are doing, most granular level auditing, we were able to catch how much is the cost implication. So we were able to save them from monthly 15%, cost, which they would have unnecessarily get billed because of the contractual changes. So it's not just about cost saving, I'll say, it is more about compliance driving and risk reduction.
So your clients are the SMEs or your clients are the large corporates? Because in large corporates, the ERPs and the systems will have the invoice match systems. They will have the reconciliation system where these things are, pretty common that they address it.
Understood. And got it, sir. So our clients are mid-sized D2C and e-commerce brands. Now, the other thing is absolutely are right. In most of the traditional industries, right, SAP kind of a system have those particular solutions. But in D2C and e-commerce, they generally use Shopify, those kind of a systems, which are not having reconciliation solutions. That's where the solution is needed.
Okay, thank you, Nilesh.
Thank you, sir. And thank you, GMG, for providing this opportunity. Thanks for your feedback.
You're most welcome. Okay, let's go to the next startup.
So, sir?
Yeah.
No, sir. Okay, sir, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Mother.
Yeah. So a small change in the schedule, and not that it is going to add some minutes, we're going to save some minutes for all of you. So आम्ही आता एक छोटासा विचार असा केला, थोडासा change असा केलाय की we are almost halfway through in terms of number of startups who are presenting this. This could possibly a good point for us to take a small pause.
Sure, yeah.
Things are going to happen. आम्ही आपल्या jury members साठी आणि members as a gesture of love असं करूया, and do something. So we love for online as well, but added advantage for somebody being in is we'll be in a position to probably show our token of love by giving a small gift to you. So therefore, we will do it now. And,
Sure, yeah.
And then we will break for a refreshment. So the arrangements are already here. We'll take a small break for refreshment. Food is not allowed inside auditorium. So when you go out, we will be in a position to give you a small box of love packed with good food. And we can have a small break, have some refreshments, come back, and then we start with the next set of presentations. So Anand garu atta आपल्याबरोबर आहे. I'll request Anand गारूंची He is the man behind this Garje Marathi Global. He is the founder, president. And the energy level he brings and the direction he brings for all of us is phenomenal. आज पहाटे सिडनीवरनं येऊन पोहोचले आणि त्यांचा मला ऑलरेडी पहाटे मेसेज आलेला होता की मी ऑलरेडी टॅक्सीमध्ये मी पुण्याला पोहोचतोय म्हणून. आणि he has a flight to US tomorrow, so he'll be going here back to Mumbai and catching a flight way back to San Francisco. So we have to give it to him.
I don't have anything to say, पण I'm overwhelmed. असं काही होत नाहीये, मी काय असं काही खास करत नाहीये. ऍक्च्युली दिस इज व्हेरी रिवॉर्डिंग आणि तुम्ही लोक तुमची एनर्जी आणि तुमची एक्सपर्टीज शेअर करताय, दॅट इज मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टंट. आणि मी ऍक्च्युली तयार नव्हतो यासाठी आज इथे यायला, ह्या स्टेजवरती यायला. कारण काय एंटायर स्टार्टअप्स साठीची आमची गर्जे मराठी करते, त्याच्यामध्ये सुरुवातीला मंदार अलंकार जोशी बरोबर आपण हे करूया एवढं मी आणि सुधीर कदम एवढंच फक्त मी केलं होतं. त्याच्यानंतर सगळं ह्या सगळ्या लोकांनी करून घेतलंय. सो काय म्हणतात तो म्हणजे विदाउट डिझर्विंग आय एम हिअर, बट स्टील आय accepted his order or request काय म्हणाले. And I would like to thank everybody who's here. So Madhav, let us listen to you. So we don't want to आपण ब्रेकअप घेतो. Okay, चला ठीक.
Okay, so I will just go from my right to left. So no otherwise specific order. Gautam. So small. Okay. Thank you. Subhash, sir, sorry, my mistake. Apologies.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You can see. Gupta, madam. I would also like to probably add a few words for her. So we are making for roadmap to entrepreneurship आणि ते पुस्तक गुढीपाडव्याच्या दिवशी मला वाटतं मॅडम आपलं प्रकाशित होत आहे. So I'm sure that most of us would like to grab a copy of it. So just wait for the announcements and thank you so much for making us part of it.
And Madhavni that the review दिलेला आहे.
संजय गांधीकर सर. So while there were few investors' name which were announced, there were still few investors here around within us. आणि काही सांगितलं की आमचं नाव अनाऊन्स करू नका का त्यांचा मोठेपणा होता पण आम्हाला असं वाटलं की नाही त्यांचा मोठेपणा जरी असला तरी आमची जबाबदारी आहे. सो गिरीश चितळे सर. So he has also been showing a lot of interest in investments and helping startups. Amita Lavan madam आपल्याकडे इथे आहे. She has been a silent. I've been saying that she's silently, but I'm sure that she, being an investment lady, she knows what to look for. आणि आता मला वाटतं कोटी भास्कर सरचे मला लक्षात नाही पण कोटी भास्कर तुमचे चिदंबर कोटी भास्कर सर पण इथे होते पण he has also shown an interest in investing in startups. So I just acknowledge his name here.
पुस्तकं
मी भंडारी सर आनंदजी बरोबर पाठवतोय.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. आणि आपण एक साधारण
आता मी एक अपॉर्च्युनिटी घेतो. आता माणूस स्वतःशी जास्त बोलत नाही. आता वेलिंगकरनी यांचा एक फार मोठा सत्कार केला की आउटस्टँडिंग अनुदान म्हणून त्यांचा So मी त्याला विचारलं आणि द ओनली alumni who is honored like this, मी त्याला विचारलं की असं का म्हणजे यू आर टू यंग टू गेट दिस सॉर्ट ऑफ अ थिंग. त्याने सांगितलं की माझ्या जी मी 4 वर्ष वेलिंगकर मध्ये काढली त्यातल्या 8 सेमिस्टर्स मध्ये प्रत्येक विषयात पहिला आलेला असा 8 सेमिस्टर मी होतो म्हणून So that is our mark.
So we'll take a break now. साधारणपणे आपण 10:45 मिनिटांमध्ये परत येऊया. And please don't forget to select your refreshment box. I mean, of course, some of the people will help you. We'll be back in about 25 to 30 minutes here. So Sanjay sir, everybody is online. You can also take a refreshment. आणि कॉफी तुमच्या घरी पाठवायची व्यवस्था केलेली आहे. So we'll be back here. So we're still logged in here, but we'll be back in approximately 25 to 30 minutes here. Thank you.
Okay.
People are getting into the room.
Sir, announce again. It was in mute. Announce again.
So those who are online, we are starting in 2 minutes. Everybody is getting into the room. Just bear with us for a couple of minutes.
दान बाणतो मराठी संस्कारे ही नटली सजली माय बोलिया मुची मराठी गरजे मराठी विश्वाच्या गाभारी गरजे मराठी तेज पसरले शिवरायांचे प्राणाहुती ही वीरांची अभंगवाणी संत जनांची शास्त्रज्ञांच्या संशोधनाची महाराष्ट्राचे मातृभूमीचे ऋण फेडूया आम्ही मराठी पाऊल पुढे टाकून दावू झेंडा रोवू गरजे मराठी गरजे मराठी विश्वाच्या गाभारी गरजे मराठी
ज्ञानोपासना उद्यमशीलता आणि देशभक्ती या त्रिगुणांचा संगम ही मराठी माणसाची खरी ओळख आहे आणि या संस्कारांच्या पायावर गरजे मराठी ग्लोबल हे व्यासपीठ उभे आहे. या व्यासपीठावर प्रत्येक मराठी माणसाचे स्वागत आहे. येथे भेदाभेदांच्या भिंती नाही, महत्वाकांक्षेला बंधन नाही किंवा स्वप्नांना अंत नाही. अनुभवांची देवाणघेवाण करावी, गुरुत्व स्वीकारून शिष्यांना मार्गदर्शन करावे आणि आपल्या ज्ञानदानात मराठी माणसाचे समाजाचे भविष्य उज्ज्वल. आता आपण सर्वांनी मिळून विश्वपटलावरती मराठीचा झेंडा फडकवायचा गरजे
And we are going on to the next startup phase. Bhandari sir, control over to you.
Hello.
Bhandari sir. We are ready here.
Okay, great. Welcome back, everyone. We can start with the second part, starting with the next company, which is Zen Guru.
The pandemic years of 2020 and 2021 have inspired all action takers to make major pivots in their life. More focus on health, more focus on reskilling and recasting business model, more focus on relationships. It's also been observed that mental health and spirituality have come into forefront. Successful people have taken advice of trainers, mentors, healers, coaches, and gurus. Welcome to Zen Gurus, an integrated service delivery platform that connects seekers to reputed gurus. Transformation coaching is an unorganized industry. The gurus need advice on business scaling, automation, and marketing, whereas the seekers need engagement and affordable long-term handholding during the transformation. Unlike e-learning, which is of smaller programs with problem by offering gurus business planning, systems, automation, and digital marketing services. For seekers, we have a tried and tested 5-stage transformation methodology. We have served over 160 gurus and connected them with over 298,000 seekers. Various SaaS platforms and integrated them to provide a scalable operation support system for the gurus and curating life journeys for seekers, thus paving the way for an enhanced long-term value proposition. Rapid growth of machine learning, AI, and robotic process automation, we see tremendous opportunities to fees to the gurus as an annual subscription, or we receive a setup fee and then do revenue share with them. The seekers pay us for individual programs, and depending on the commercial arrangement, these are passed on to the gurus. And content marketing connects us with the gurus. We onboard them, their courses are sold to the seekers, who in turn join the communities, which in turn enhances our social media reach, result in faster acquisition of the gurus, and the flywheel continues. And having met over 1,500 gurus, in the past 3 years has helped me to scientifically access the TAM and the SAM through a top-down and a bottom-up study, and has given a confidence of crossing a top line of 250 crores in the 5th year post-funding. Competition is from freelancers. There are some large players in the market with different business models. Our uniqueness is built on a do-it-your-service and also aggregation of seekers, which results in the gurus getting the lowest cost of acquisition. My co-founder, who has over 2 decades of content experience being part of an international film commission. We have an active advisory board of gurus and a young team of technology, marketing, and content professionals. We have bootstrapped the venture, built the business brick by brick, and through a well-researched effort, we have developed the unit economics. We feel that we can drive a gross margin of 31% and a net of 24.25%, which can be further enhanced when we scale up the knowledge. We are ready to embark on a rapid scale up of the business in the next 5 years. To support the scaling of the business and make the initial technology investments is rupees 1.6 crores against a convertible note. Of expansion includes a rapid scale up of customer acquisition, team building, creating a robotic process automation based BPO, and expanding to other global markets. You on the journey with Zen Gurus of empowering 1 million people to achieve holistic life success in their lives by 2030.
Thank you, Jeevan, for that presentation. The forum is now open to questions from investors and jury members.
But I can see there's a platform where you're connecting two parties. You have a sense of what offerings would, like, what I'm struggling with is, let's say I want a fitness coach, right? Would that be a part of your?
Let me just rephrase, because probably the presentation might have missed the point of how the journey begins. So what we have basically done is plotted different types of life journeys which typically people are on. So one of the journeys we call it as from the womb to the dawn, which is essentially a 20-year parenting journey. So at that point of time, the entire focus of the person is on parenting. So we focus more on a journey rather than an individual program or getting attached to a coach. So through various programs, we onboard people in different life journeys and then nurture them for a longer period of time. And we start with a small problem. Like one of the problems we notice immediately after COVID is the deaths due to lack of sleep. That was a very emerging issue. Now we have a sleep guru, Ignatius Raphael, and non-medical interventions without medicines, but making some essential life changes. We could cure about 76 people of their sleep problems. Now, typically, what I mentioned in my presentation is we have a 5-stage program. Now, that would explain you. So, initially, there is a process called tripwire, which is a bulb-on moment. People take actions either through inspiration or desperation. They get on the right side of the bed, or they are desperate and they want to take some action. So, in that state, they get into a program. Then the next step is to explain them the fundamentals and the concepts, because without deep understanding, nobody would want to make a transformation. The third stage is getting into what we call as implementation or the initial practices. The fourth step is the actual transformation. And the fifth step is handholding if you really want to go on a long term. And this is what we have found successful process to make the actual life transformation. So unlike Udemy or YouTube or any other videos which one would see and get some spot inspirations, the objective is to have lifelong transformations, not just spot transformation. That's point number one. The other thing which is important is many times to life
transformations go hand in hand. And so we tried one experiment. We have a, a financial coach, Anupam Rumta, who advises people on equity investments. Now, you know, with the kind of markets jumping up and down, people's anxiety levels go up. And many a times people don't take a technical or a scientific decision. But combining that program with mindfulness and meditation and other things, we found their accuracy of investments go up dramatically. So there are opportunities of combining 2-3 programs to increase the effectiveness of the core program. So these are some of the type of things which.
The current monthly revenue.
Currently, we are this year we have clocked roughly around 3.5 lakh rupees. I'm going extremely slow on this because it is still at a stage where we want to deliver a very good service as well as experience. The focus is on the experience and having a very clear unit economics. So we kept the burn has been kept under contain. I have so far invested in about 26 lakh rupees in the business personally. But other than that, I have kept the expansion very slow, but made sure that all the transformations are recorded. And then we focus on certain things which are at the maximum appeal to the people.
How do you reach the customer, end customer?
End customers are reached prima facie through digital marketing initially. So they basically I'll give you one funnel, one typical funnel. You are an author, so you know assuming that you are the guru. You publish an ebook, so we let people have that ebook free of cost, which could be a teaser to your book. Right? They come into a community, they are nurtured there. So your value proposition is convinced to the people. You engage with them, and then you get to the next 5 stages, and then that's how you basically engage.
There was a mention about, gurus and the actual customers, right?
Seekers.
Yeah. So do you actually have the gurus on board, like the number of gurus on board already, and then seekers coming, or based on what kind of seekers are there in the group?
Yes, I'll explain. So up till now, what we have done is we have acted as a, I would say, like a boutique agency. Only acted as a boutique agency. We have interacted with, as I mentioned, about 168 gurus. We have given them services to whatever services were required for them to scale up, to go from point A to point B. Out of that, 47 of them have stayed with us on a continuous basis and have delegated their entire work to us. Now, in this journey, we have touched to 290. I think by next month, we will cross that 300,000 figure. Now, the people who have already come in, we are nurturing them. More programs. So because once they come into it, if you notice the Art of Living program, people have got into the ecosystem, and then every month, every quarter, they buy programs, they keep the engagement on. And then there is an annual activity. So that belonging to a community becomes a very important aspect of this entire engagement.
Okay, how many problems you have identified?
So typically, to answer your questions, totally there are that's a very good question. We started the entire activity by releasing an ebook. We identified 7 pillars of life: physical health, mental health, spirituality, relationships, business and career, monetary wealth, and experiential wealth. These are the basic 7 pillars of life. If you balance them, you have a holistic life success. In each of these pillars, we identified 10 to 12 problems. Now, it could either be a life problem or it could be a life elevation opportunity. We saw it from a both perspective. So addiction is a problem, but in the same way, maybe cash flow management is a opportunity. So these were parked, and then first we started off researching the market, got about 6,800 knowledge givers in different areas, and then started working with them, engaging with them. Some came on board, and then we structured it. But the exciting part is, there is a certain escape velocity which is required in the business. But once that is achieved, if you do some simple Google search, there are now thousands of coaches who are doing 1 crore per month of revenue. So there is definitely a proven opportunity.
Certainly, this is a market, but at the same time, those successful online coaches, if you go into the comments section of that,
Yes.
the black side of it also comes into the picture. So now here, when we see it, there are chances because someone who is the seeker, he comes in with one perception with his own set of problem, which probably Guru is not able to understand. That's a possibility. So how do you monitor and tackle such situations?
So if the initial screening process is quite, we keep it slightly longish. We don't onboard them immediately. I have been fortunate to get some good connects with some very experienced people. We have Dr. Sanjeev Khanna is the Chief Operating Officer of Patanjali Foods. Got about 6 different startups he has done. But his life mission is to help people achieve their life goal. He's a certified Ikigai coach. 3 years down after his retirement, he wants to become a guru. So we have nurtured people like these.
Got it, but then that time,
Yeah.
because people come to you when they're in desperation.
Yes.
Right?
So we have both types of programs.
You
But
manage that.
We manage that.
Challenges, maybe not question, but just as a feedback, because it's a crowded industry. It's an industry that sees ages.
Yes.
Okay.
But now Modiji's last week event would have given a huge boost to it. Acknowledgement of all the content creators
Yes.
on a national platform.
So one is that you're looking at all 7 aspects and 10 to 12 into 7, let's say. People don't give charge of life unless they are completely in depression or they fail miserably. My interpreter texts me and they don't give charge of life.
Yes.
Okay. Either extremely failed people will give charge of life to someone, or extremely successful and contented at peace. One aspect of life, they say, no, I want to give half an hour to this particular.
Absolutely.
This is the big challenge to scale this business. Second, lot of time. So it's a subset of what I said earlier. And the third is what he pointed, the authenticity, the clarity. Good that you mentioned about art of living. Okay. So, this is a specific approach. And through that, then it goes to holistic life. It would be great if your value proposition looks at one part, one aspect, one thing at a time. That might take you to scale. Because people work in nowadays, unfortunately, we all work in silos and buckets. Okay. So somebody working in an IT company, he has more exposure to all those. Okay, and then he is very less exposure to others. So I think that might help you to commercially scale the business. The mission is wonderful, but scale it in making it a 100 crore company, there might be some couple of challenges.
Sure. Just to
So Jeevan, you might want to take it offline just to limit the right back and forth on that. But very good suggestions. I think you should follow up with them.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jeevan.
Thanks.
Dev, we can go to the next one.
Hello everyone. We have all used utilities like water, electricity, gas in our daily lives, right? Let's explore why these utilities need a digital upgrade. I am Sudeep from Binary, a Stanford seed company, introducing you to Smart 360, a SaaS-based smart platform catered for small and mid-sized utilities. Welcome to today's presentation. At Binary, our vision is to empower the future of 1,000 SMB utilities by providing modern digital infrastructure. We are very proud of our journey so far, including nominations for prestigious awards like Super 20 Fastest Growing Company and achieving $800,000 of revenue in India operations. Our success wouldn't have been possible without our dedicated team, led by our founder Nilesh Gude, alongside key personnel like Sandeep, myself Sudeep, and Avni. Additionally, we are fortunate to have esteemed advisors like Lincoln Abha Prasanna and our Stanford seed business coach, Doug. Further, we are getting a very strong support from our partners such as Stanford Seed, Upekha, Garje Marathi Global, and IL Utilities. Let's dive into the huge opportunity in global utility market. Majority of T1 and T2 utilities serve a large portion of the population, with robust digital tools and established vendors. But there is a large underserved market of thousands of T3 and T4 utilities that cater to 40% of the population without adequate digital infrastructure or vendor support. They seek a single platform for faster implementation tailored with their budgets. Introducing Smart 360, world's first unique SaaS offering designed specifically to meet the business needs of SMB utilities. What HubSpot is for SMB CRM market, Binary is for SMB's utility market. Smart 360's 6 core components offer a unified solution connecting consumers, workers, assets to revolutionize the revenue capture, enhance consumer satisfaction, maximize ROI, empowering employees. One of our Indian customers using Smart 360 has experienced a remarkable 462% ROI in just a period of 3 years, having improvements in consumer experience, billing efficiency, digital payments, and simplifying complex integrations. With $20,000 in product annual recurring revenue and a pipeline worth $1.3 million in North America, Smart 360's traction is very evident. Notably, our recent customer signings, a Canadian submetering company, resulted in 130% operational improvements. Let's understand the competition in this business. SMB utilities need a unified platform with quick setup and budget-friendly options. Binary meets these needs by leveraging our expertise in delivering unified solutions, automated data handling and onboarding algorithms to speed up configuration, and our cost-effective solutions thanks to our India operations. Let's understand the size of this opportunity. Globally, there is a $20 billion opportunity in the SMB utility market, with a $6.2 billion opportunity only in North America. Having said that, we want to create global utility SaaS product leadership with $50 million ARR in the next 8 years. This we want to achieve by shifting our focus from India to global, enterprise to SMB, and from direct sales to partnership-led GTM approach. We have clear understanding of our segments for success. This can translate into a 5x revenue growth in the next 2 years, with major focus on selected geographies, gross margins of 75%, and a CAC of 15% that we intend to reduce to just 5%. To fuel this expansion in North America, we are seeking for $3 million of investment. We'll invest this in sales, marketing, and product engineering. With this capital infusion, we aim to close 15 to 20 deals, resulting in 2 to 3x ROI for investors in just 24 months. Thank you, GMG, for this opportunity to present our case today. Together, let's make utility smarter.
Thank you, Sudeep.
Namaskar. Thank you.
Yeah, open to questions.
I have not understood who is the customer you are targeting, for whom?
Utilities. So electric, water,
Use
gas.
case, one use case.
So we have MNGL in Pune, Maharashtra Natural Gas. They can be our customer. They are serving around 250,000 consumers in Pune. And they're only able to bill around 1 lakh. They don't know where are the other 1.5 lakh consumers. You go to various societies, I work with them for 1.5 years. They have these problems. Now I'm talking about the very large utility in Pune. There are thousands and thousands smaller utilities, 65,000 utilities in North America only. Canada, you can add more. There are all such smaller players across different parts of like regions who are not able to manage their operations, day-to-day operations, because their teams are like 12 people, 20 people, and they have to serve 20,000 consumers, 50,000 consumers, and they can't afford SAPs and Oracles of the world. So they need a solution. Right now, they are all relying on local vendors who can provide a very pointed one option, another option. So we have learned this through working with these people in last 7-8 years. And that's where we realize that there is a huge market and opportunity that somebody has to serve them on a unified platform. I hope that gives you an idea what's the case here.
So ours is a B2B solution, B2B2C. Consumers will also use our platform, right? And our customers are enterprises.
So you basically, club the multiple utilities together. Is that the way? Because you mentioned water, broadband, and then the electricity.
Yeah, so we classified every utility who gets the physical connection to your house. Those are our primary customers.
So electricity, water, gas, similar structure. They will have consumers, they will have assets to manage, and they will have a day-to-day operations where they need to take meter reading, do billing, do the collection, manage their infrastructure. So whoever has this profile, we take them as a customer. So in Middle East, there are district heating companies. So there are district cooling companies. So they generate heat at one place and physically transfer it to the houses. So they also use the same solution. So we have found out around 8 such segments who serves around in between less than 100,000 consumers on a monthly basis. So that entire thing is our
For a corporate like me, I have say 5 utility services that I am procuring.
Sure.
It makes sense for me to go to one guy and solve my problem. But at the same time, how do you optimize so that you provide the value? One problem you solve that I need not to talk to 5 people. I will talk to you only. Is that the way it works?
You are talking from the consumer point of view or
I'm corporate consumer.
So, so we don't directly create any value for corporate consumers. We create value for the utility who is your service provider. So, for example, just to answer that question, in Canada, you will find the multi-service providers who are providing electric, water, gas together. You will find similar providers in Australia also who are providing 2 or 3 services. So they can host all their services on our platform through single thing and provide one view to corporates. So we don't directly create value for the end user. It's through utilities. They are beneficiaries, but it's through utilities.
Yeah, as I said, B2B2C. Consumer comes at the end, but yes, they are also user of the platform.
Where are you planning to set up this service?
I'm sorry.
Where are you planning to set up this service? You're giving all the examples of North America and Canada.
Yes, so we want to go global because in India, the market is only tier 1 and mostly tier 1. So we have all these discoms who are unable to pay the bills right now. So they are not the buyers of software and they generally look for SAPs and Oracle, the large systems. And most of the electric discoms has. We don't have a lot of privatization. And there are not many, smaller utilities out there. We get a lot of times the water utilities coming our way. Yesterday, we got Pimpri-Chinchwad wants to do the billing, so we got their RFP. So these kind of people come to us right now, but we are very carefully looking at them because the pricing and other things are very difficult to manage. But in US, it's 8 times, 100 times the price you get for the same.
And just to add to that, the services will still be continued to be provided by the utilities provider. We are managing their business operations management, right, through our platform, which is again a SaaS-based delivery, right? It's in cloud. So we don't have to go actually to the customer's place and do the configurations. It's all one place and utility customer can be anywhere.
Till now, how many customers you have handled?
So in India, we've managed 11.
And outside?
Outside, we started 1 in Canada. We are starting another 2 now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Sandeep and Nilesh. Then we can play Pravi.
Do you know, millions of talented students from India's tier 2 and tier 3 city are struggling to get their first job? Well, Pravi is here to transform that challenge into opportunity. Pravi is an ecosystem platform that levels up the skills game for students from tier 2 and tier 3 cities. Pravi helps their learning journey with targeted skill development, transforming them into job-ready rock stars. Hi, I'm Preeti Randive, founding team member of Pravi. Our team is passionate about this socio-economic cause. Together, we bring more than 100 years of experience into data analytics applications and utilizing data insights for progress. Let's talk about a broken landscape of job readiness in tier 2 and tier 3 cities. Sneha, a bright student from tier 3 city, has near zero access to job opportunities. Landing her first job feels like climbing like a mountain. Nilima ma'am, Sneha's head of department, struggles with virtually no placements for her 500 students. Attracting companies with effectively preparing students for jobs is a constant challenge. Vikram, HR head at a mid-sized company, faces the daunting task of filtering through 4,000 CVs just to hire 200 freshers, a significant drain on his time and resources. Finding a qualified talent feels like searching a needle in a haystack. Well, this scenario plays out across countless tier 2 and tier 3 cities in India. Students are talented, educators are dedicated, but the system is broken. Pravi bridges this gap and empowers everyone. Let's see how Pravi works for these users. Pravi empowers Sneha to explore relevant job opportunities from a wide pool. Once she finds the right fit, say with Vikram's company, Pravi's AI buddy shares a customized learning path with intense industry-centric practice on relevant and targeted skill modules. Sneha gets fundamentally skilled for her first job and a lifetime of career. Nilima ma'am gets regular progress insights on all her students using Pravi, allowing her to effectively support their placement efforts. Vikram cuts through the clutter with Pravi's progress reports, giving him valuable, measurable insights into pre-qualified candidates with 10x selection ratio. With the power of analytics and unique content, Pravi creates a win-win situation for everyone. Look at Norman from Sangli, a tier 2 college student with zero placement opportunities. Thanks to Pravi, he landed his dream job at Texas Instruments. Norman's success story is one of many, and it's proof that Pravi really works. We envision Pravi as the ultimate AI buddy for students in underserved cities. We focus on building the fundamental skills needed to launch their careers and break through barriers. Pravi operates on B2B model, generating revenue from subscription fees from colleges and recruitment fees from companies. In just 8 months, we have onboarded over 24 institutions and 2,000 paid subscribers. That's market fit and rapid growth. Collaborations with key players like KPIT, Mahindra, and Vidyaleap further validate our impact and credibility. The market is vast. Out of 10 million students in India, our aim is to help 1 million students across 4 states. We are confident of reaching 25 crore rupees in revenue within 5 years with profitability within the next 3. To transform 200 colleges and 30,000 subscribers, we seek rupees 2 crore in patient funding. Customer acquisition and platform and content development remain our focus areas. Join us in transforming the future of education and employment. Let's empower together students in tier 2 and 3 cities in India. Thank you for considering Pravi.
Thank you, Preeti. Open to questions now for investors and jury members.
We regularly hire people and we kind of use say we also have in-house HR teams and everything. Right? So how do you see this particular platform? I can understand you have mentioned tier 2, tier 3 cities, but even the students there or the colleges there, they also have access to all these other platforms, right? So how do you place yourselves into team here, and why should the colleges actually come on this platform?
Sure. So, the tier 2, tier 3 that we go to, the students have access to YouTube, and predominantly that's the only one that is available to them. All the unacademies and whoever they are, they have not really gone to tier 2, tier 3. Okay. Second, whenever they go, I don't know what cost they will have. Okay, we are at affordable cost. That is one part of things. We are not a video platform. We are not a मैं सिखाता हूँ तुम सीखो platform. We are an exercise platform. So if somebody is taught C programming or Python in schools or in colleges, we help them go through real life exercises of reading a code, understanding a code, debugging, fixing, diagnosing, and further optimizing and writing the code. Okay. This is how we bridge the gap between non-job ready or only conceptual folks and employable folks. That is one. Okay.
It is what we also get is, imagine a budding cricketer going for a net practice, right? We are a camera. We know Sushant comes every day, practices for 2 hours. पहले दिन उसने यॉर्कर ठीक से नहीं खेला था. Day 30th, he can do Yorker, he can do pointers, whatever problem, right? So and say Ashish is another player. He comes once every week. There is a commitment, a dedication, a hard work from a behavioral side that we capture. Typically, you cannot capture that in CV in an interview, right? And only those people who are really determined, our typical tracks take about 2-3 months to go through the 2,000-1,500 exercises. Okay, it is like gym. 5 दिन जिम जाके सब लोग भाग जाते हैं. जो 2 लोग बचते हैं उनकी बॉडी बनती है. These are those gym goers, and that is why we are quite sure that they are very good. Technically, nobody has a exercise only platform in India right now. There are a few players outside. So they are there, exercise and etc. Okay. How we also help colleges is we help them increase their NAC ratings. We help increase their placements. We don't go to tier 1 colleges. We don't go to colleges where placement ratio is 70-80%. Our focus is very simple. More than tier 2 colleges, tier 3 colleges, it is the tier 2, tier 3 students, sorry for that word, who are the bottom 80%. Top 10% निकल जाते हैं, जो करना है कर लेते हैं, right? It is the bottom 80% who we are trying to.
Vertical that you are addressing is the IT only, or
okay, what our platform does is really scalable. Our platform, okay, we are focused on computer science, electronics, and data analytics right now. Our platform is readily scalable to commerce, to legal, and we have got, but we want to focus on. Basically, if I may add to that, a commerce student should understand and read a balance sheet once he goes into a company. वो अभी नहीं होता है. That is exactly the reason.
Government has started something called as Mera Yuva Bharat. You can try showing this to government. It's a nationwide platform which is going to have a very huge impact because it is directly under PMA also and newspaper publication.
Sure.
And we should get in touch with someone who is looking at digital India, and that might help you. And second is there are so many offline organizations who are doing employability scale. This has been there. You should be a platform to be used by them. That will give you more revenue. That's the situation.
Absolutely. So, along with colleges, we work with coaching classes and we complement them. We are not against them. We will get in touch with Mera Yuva Bharat.
I missed the slide on your business model by the trust. So who pays for you? The college pays for you, the employer pays for you?
Okay. We have 3 broad revenue streams. We take subscription fees from the students, the colleges and players. We approach the colleges, so it is not a B2C, it is a direct B2B, or through educational consultants. We go to colleges, we pitch, we get students in bulk. But the students pay, the colleges typically don't. And we want the students to pay. They have decent skill in it. That is one. The second is when the shortlisted students, when we approach jobs, we get recruitment fees from them, typically half to 1 month salary. That is the second one. These 2 are critical for us. The third one that we are exploring is, for example, with KPIT, whatever freshers they had onboarded at some point of time, we took them through Pravi. Rather, KPIT took them through Pravi. Because they are freshers, and our target group is still freshers of 1 year experience size. So that is the third revenue stream. बहुत छोटा है, but we look for it.
How many students are enrolled and how many have been placed?
Okay. We have about 3,000 students enrolled right now. We have placed around 150 of them over the last 1 year. That's our typical ratio.
What happened to the rest?
Quite a few dropped off. वो 5 दिन जिम गए थे फिर चले गए. Quite a few are in the process. So we every track of us takes about 2 to 3 months. We typically ask students to do 2 or 3 critical tracks. Like for data science, it could be maths, it could be Python, and it could be data literacy with analysis. It takes about 4 to 5 months.
And how much do you charge them?
We charge, okay, we have 3 charges. We charge basis the fees that they pay to colleges. So in Dhamangao or in Khamgao, we will charge about 500, 600 per track. So about 2,000 rupees for 3 tracks. In Pune or in other tier 2, we charge about 1,200 per track. So about 3,600, 4,000 rupees. And some of the foundations take us to schools. We don't go over there. Foundations take us to schools. उनके लिए 100 रुपए per student.
Thank you. Thank you for all the nice Q&A.
Thank you.
Thank you. Dev, you can play the next one.
Imagine you are on your weekend-long bicycle trail or a high-altitude trek or a bike ride to distant places or running long distances. Maintaining optimum hydration is a must. But not all sources of water is as safe. But worry not, we are here. Hi, we are Eco and we are on mission to make clean water accessible anytime and anywhere. Ghar ka pani is safe, but the actual problem starts when you step out of home. For instance, today, you're all solely trusting the packaged drinking water provided to you irrespective of the branding on it. People across the globe as well as depend upon the packaged drinking water or filtered water and ROs at their office, universities, restaurants, etc. without knowing when was that RO system or filter last clean, maintained or serviced. More than 200 million always on the go mobile generation of India lack accessibility to clean and safe drinking water. They spend more hours out of home when continuous hydration is must. Personalized safety is therefore very critical. Introducing Flesh Smart Water Bottle for the always on the go mobile generation powered by high performance filtration technology. Its 3-stage patented nanotechnology filter helps remove all kind of impurities including microbes, pathogens, sulfur, chloride, heavy metals. And this fact is backed by an NABL affiliated lab and we have the tech patent for the same. We not only provide clean and safe drinking water, but we also contribute positively towards our environment. Our every user will contribute to carbon neutrality, a sustainable choice. We deliver a total of 66% saving on money spent on packaged drinking water or ROs. Therefore, we eliminate plastic waste as well as water waste. This space of mobile water filtration is largely dominated by international brands, but we deliver better effectiveness in keeping check on heavy metals, lower calcium levels, water odor along with the efficient pricing. From an opportunity perspective, stainless steel water bottle market in India is estimated to grow by 2.5x to reach 10,000 crores. Looking at the cohort of active health seekers, adventure enthusiasts, trekkers, bikers, travelers, etc., SAM stands at 3,750 crores, of which early brand establishment SOM is estimated to be 750 crores and our early evangelist is targeted to be 38 crores. We have successfully completed product testing, certification, pilot run, design patent, and our tech patents are already been granted. Also, we had a fellowship grant of 3.6 lakhs through Nidhi EIR. We have just started clocking in revenue. We have just launched the product 60 days ago with very limited resources and inventory and also promotions. We are at 23% net profits. Therefore, to further scale the business and grow year on, we are asking for 50 lakhs to drive a revenue of 72 lakhs. The majority of the funds will be invested towards the procurement, production and talent to kickstart scaling. We will also do by initiating our B2B and B2C and then slowly gaining scale towards the B2C model. The team on board with its expertise in product development, technology, marketing, media and sales and well supported by senior consulting members together is geared up for to deliver the business results. And therefore, I request if you could join us, we will definitely make Eco the best company who provides complete water solutions. Thank you for being with us. Have a great day.
Thank you, Dharmay.
Pleasure.
Open to questions.
So, the module that filtration module that you have done, so you have to get a modification in the bottle or it retrofits to the existing bottle.
Sorry, I actually didn't get the question.
So do you have to say manufacture the bottle very specifically or it retrofits the existing bottle?
Oh no, so specifically we have to manufacture the bottle, and the filter is pre-installed in the particular models of the bottles.
And how much liter actually it does?
So filter substantially has a higher capacity, which is 600 to 700 liters. But apparently we don't know the conditions of water. Therefore, we give a, quantum of 3 to 4 months, saying that every 3 to 4 months, you will need to replace the filters.
What happens to the filter after the usage?
So we are actually recycling it. We are taking back, and we are then recycling the filters, and therefore we are providing a new set of filters to the consumer. So earlier one would get recycled.
Any easy method to customer itself trying it?
Could you please repeat?
Any easy method by if it is a chemical solution, customer himself trying, and you give that power to the customer itself to.
Yeah, so actually, no, it's not possible since our nanotechnology has a negatively charged ion. So specifically speaking, user cannot do it by it is yourself. Like it's not DIY. We have to manually go through the process, recharge the ions, and then do it.
How much does it costs one bottle?
Cost of the bottle.
I mean, selling price.
So there are two SKUs. The first SKU, which is live on our marketplaces, the flesh spoon, which cost around 2,500, and the one which has the patented technology, it will cost around 2,200.
How much time it takes to get filtered?
So flash spoon takes around 3 minutes, and flash light, which is our 3-stage high performance filter, is immediate based. It doesn't take any time.
So Tanmay, like we have the water purifiers at home and there is a AMC, right? So every regularly, there is a person comes and cleans that. So are you looking for a similar kind of a model? Like how will it work?
No, not similar. Like RO has a different principle of working. So there's no salt water solution which has to be replaced. The only thing is that the customer would have to replace the filter every after 3 to 4 months, depending on the uses.
Whenever you fix this RO system, the TDS and the water also it goes down, and which is not healthy.
Could you please repeat the question?
Tanmay, what is the replacement cost?
Replacement cost is 549 rupees per filter, which lasts up to 400 liters.
Return from questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Tanmay.
Thank you. Pleasure.
We can play the next one.
I am Piyush, founder of NBC Medtech Private Limited. We are developing a novel hydrogen Albugel, which is sprayable and anti-inflammation based hydrogel for prevention of post-surgical adhesions, supported by Birec KTBI in Oracle and Startup India. Current TRL level is 4. Our major problem area is, after C-section surgery, adhesion was formed in between tissues and internal organs. It causes pain to the patient, and secondary surgery becomes hectic to the doctors as they have to remove the mesh fast. In a study on 90 patients, 85 are found to be having adhesions after surgery. You may found in images the adhesion was formed in between tissues and internal organs after C-section surgery. The proposed solution is Albugel, a biocompatible hydrogel which will act as an anti-adhesive barrier and could stop the formation of fibers and hence the adhesion also. The properties of the hydrogel is anti-inflammatory in nature, anti-adhesive, biodegradable, highly biocompatible. Laparoscopic surgery you may use optimum gelling grade and very much cost effective. The synthesis of Albugel, we are using 10% of bovine serum albumin you may find in human body. Then we are adding calcium chloride as a cross-linker solution, and then the Albugel was formed. There is a video you may found how the Albugel was formed in within 30 to 40 seconds. We have completed the preclinical studies in Pioneers India Private Limited or also Sri Chitra Institute of Research. You may found the adhesion was formed in figure A in between tissues and internal organs in abdominal wall in ST rat model, and in figure B after using this hydrogel there was no adhesion was formed in abdominal wall in ST rat. So hence proof that this product was anti-adhesive in its nature. Also video shows that the hydrogel was formed in within 30 to 40 seconds. Patents and publications, we have 4 patents, 3 has been published, and we have two publications on this project. The commercially available products, there are 4 products available commercially in US. There was no product available in India till now. Ceprapim, Intercid, Hylograde and Vitamix. Ceprapim, Intercid, Hylograde you can't use in laparoscopic surgery, but Vitamix you can use in laparoscopic surgery, so one of the major competitor with the Albugel, but the cost of the Vitamix is very much high compared to our products. And the properties, there are two major properties, self-healing and laparoscopic surgery. You can't find these 2 properties in Ceprapim, Intercid, Hylograde and Vitamix, but our product is giving these two properties extra, and the cost of the Albugel is 660 per 10 ml compared to very much less compared to other products. Objectives and budget. Our current stage of this product is we are working on the design of the development hydrogel, and these are the objectives and time duration and budget. We have to complete these objectives to come into the animal market within 6 months or 1 year. We are going to submit the report for the CDSC approval. After getting the CDSC approval, we will be entering to the animal market in India. Team member Piyush Giri, Daman Jadhav, Shubham Agarwal, Chiranjit Das. These are the 4 team members which are helping to grow the startup, and as a mentor Devendra Verma and Devashish Patnaik, they are helping the team to fine-tune the current anti-adhesive product. Thank you.
Thank you, Piyush. Okay, the forum is open to questions for Piyush.
Hello.
Yeah, explain the use cases a little bit more because it's not sort of fully understand what the surgeries. Just give a bit more color on the use cases and how wide the applications are.
Can you repeat the question, please? Is it not audible?
The application and
So, Piyush, the question was what are the applications, use cases?
In these cases, we are after surgery, the adhesion was formed. So, to remove these adhesions, we are using this kind of hydrogel to prevent these adhesions. Then you can take, I think, you can do the secondary surgery. Again, you can do one more surgery in that place. Then you can take, I think, one kind of pregnancy-related issues in that case. In abdominal wall, this kind of adhesion was formed after surgery. after primary surgery. This kind of application is very used.
So I'm struggling to justify, I'm struggling to be just to you. So I'm trying to understand more deeply. So you have an abdominal surgery. When the surgery is done, suture where the surgery was done, and then the patient recovers, and normally there's a scar. Now, what you're saying is with your hydrogel, the fibrosis process is tremendously reduced, and you get a better physical outcome for the patient. Is that what your product does?
I think Sanjay sir, can you repeat these questions because
Yeah, so the question is about how the product gets used post-surgery or right after surgery, because so just explain how your product helps right after surgery as to what happens because of your product.
yes, after surgery, when you are going to, I think, sutures, in that place, you have to give this hydrogel. You have to inject this hydrogel, or you can spray it, this hydrogel. Then it will act as an, I think it will act as an, I think, prevention between internal organs. There are two kinds of abdominal wall. In upper body, there will be some internal organs, and lower there is one kind of, I think, issue. To prevent this adhesion in between there, then we are going to use this hydrogen. There will be some, I think, properties of wound healing also. Like it will wound heal within 7 to 10 days.
And why does the body this hydrogel as an anti?
When if any kind of pregnancy, I think is going on when you are doing C-section surgery, the first surgery is okay, fine, but at that place you can do, I think, secondary surgery. So if you want to do the secondary surgery, then we have to use this hydrogel to prevent this adhesion. Then you can take, I think, 1 or 2 more babies in that case. It's one kind of women's project. This kind of applications. Hello, is it fine? Now is it audible?
Yes.
I think I have.
That pitch should have been more, crisp. I believe we are not qualified and say from the medical, industry to, assess you properly as far as I'm concerned. So it wasn't conveying what exactly the innovation is, but sounds great. Thank you.
Thank you. Are there any more questions from investors or juries?
No more questions. No more questions.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Bijosh. Dev, you can play C probe now.
Hello, myself Danish Nikam. I'm from CPRO Technologies. So currently cube testing has been performed to test the quality levels of concrete. But cube testing is not representation of concrete in structure, as well as their human intervention is involved, and intermittent, most importantly, they are fraud prone. So our system, agility meter system, brings a real-time continuous automated way to monitor the concrete from pitch fresh state to hardened state. It also saves resources, and our product is well established in the market. This is our team. We have cumulative experience of more than 150 years. This is just problem where cube tests are being, it is said that cube tests bring down reliability and fear factor in concrete construction. So our system saves resources in the sense of time, material, and labor, about 10 to 40%. That's why our system is well established and well proven in the market. This is our system, just a snapshot. These are developments we intend to plan. Currently, we are into 2023 model. This is a value we bring. Most importantly, our system is very affordable. It gives 40 times return on investment on invested amount to clients as well as end users. As well as our system is proven and well established in the market. These are just user case sectors, not only concrete construction. by just some minor tweaking to our infrastructure, we can make our system usable for all these verticals listed in the right side. So our system is very highly scalable and highly versatile. So these are our clients. L&T was our first client, and currently we have processing order of around 40 meters for L&T for their precast plant in Mumbai. So these are the topmost premium clients in India that we have tackled with. We are converted into. So they are very they have given very insightful inputs to our system, and they are very happy with our system. So these are just IPS assets. Our system is fully protected with patents as well as copyrights for our softwares. The most important achievements of ours stands that our clients are very happy with us, our system. Most importantly, we have very high client conversion rate, low burn rate, as well as we have been selected for Startup India Seed for Seed, and we have received multiple awards from startup competitions. And sales, we have sold around 40 lakhs of rupees worth of instruments till date, and we have currently ongoing deals of around 150 lakhs in progress. So business model, we look at around greater than 90% margin, greater than 300% growth, and CAGR at next 5 years of more than 25%. So these are just sales figures. We have sold around 26 meters, and we intend to sell 100 and 400 meters respectively in 2024 and 2025. So it is market analysis. It is expected that we will be having around 40 to 60% share in 2029. So when we look at the SOM, serviceable optimal market, we are looking at 180 crores per year at the end of 2029. So we are currently growing organically just fine, but we want to appoint distributors. We want to do government marketing as well as direct marketing. We believe in our repeat orders, as well as we also want to launch our PMC model. That's why we want to scale up with funding. So this is our investment proposal. Company valuation stands at 100 crores, and we need 1 crore for scaling up marketing, government and new product self-reliance. So when you look at first year fund utilization, we are looking at around 65 lakhs of profit in after sales and all the expenses removed. And in second year, we are looking at around 80 lakhs of profit. And in third year, we are looking at around 81 lakhs of profit at the end of third year. So these are just insights into our awards and copyright certificates. So these are just so thank you.
You have actually, looking around the bush and specifically what exactly the probe does. You haven't emphasized on that.
Yeah. So basically, it tries to reduce and replace the traditional cube testing. Currently, to check the fitness and quality levels of concrete, cube testing is being performed, but it is resource consuming, intensive, and it is intermittent. And most importantly, it can be manipulated easily. So it leads to frauds and fear factors into construction.
What is the other use case?
Other use cases would be in different verticals such as pharmaceutical paints, varnishes, cold storage, where this infrastructure would be employed by just tweaking the sensors and applying over there, measuring gases, any other quantity that needs to be measured. So this is basically the infrastructure which is cloud-based IO, I2 OT, and Quality 4.0 gadget.
So it can be another use case, right? So how many channels of
these are 4 sensor model. We also are developing 1 sensor model based on our client demand. I think in the world, we are only one company that manufactures customized meters like this. Manufacturing.
Quite a few IoT systems actually.
Yes,
Does that.
but they don't do customization. We do customization for L&T, Tatas, and so on. Customization based on their needs and their setups.
You are a service provider.
Kind of, but manufacturing is our main aim. We are professors, R&D people, so we concentrate on providing solutions, customized solutions, rather than just volume-based manufacturing. So we want to balance it out.
But then always there is a challenge when you do custom, how you achieve this.
Yes, they are ready to pay that. Because these companies,
the 1 or 2 or
right. So once they are happy with one of our products, with like L&T Tatas, now they want to scale it up and take the products further, catering to their customized demands, and they are ready to pay the premium price. So we have the booked order from L&T, which is almost 50 times.
I mean, good net margins.
Right.
Then always like when a proposal has to be invested, it has to be addressed on the.
Sorry, addressed.
The scaling aspects.
Scaling, yes. This is highly scalable, as we mentioned, because it can be adopted to many vertical sectors parallelly by just tweaking a little bit.
But especially for concrete, how rigid is the requirement of cube testing?
It's not that rigid. This meter is included as a part of IS code specification as well as international code. Only thing is that in India, the problem is these meters are not available affordably. The foreign brands are very costly.
Frequently one has to test it.
Oh, frequently, yes.
How rigid is the requirement? I have to do it again and again. So I
Yes,
have
it's
this-
very rigid because this meter continuously monitors the quality. No other systems does that. The cube.
Getting that.
Basically, every time you cast, you have to monitor.
Monitor, correct. Continuously.
Do they do it?
Yeah,
They
basically,
do it,
yes.
but it is human intervention. There are a lot of frauds and mismanagement. That's why a lot of human intervention involved that has low reliability. This provides you automation, digital quality control, that is quality 4.0, which eliminates unreliable practices.
And most importantly, we are monitoring exact our critical locations. We are not monitoring the maintained cube, which is inside our laboratory conditions.
Right.
So by monitoring our exact structure, we can save time, resources, labor, material, and other aspects also.
Our tagline is concreting with confidence. So it gives confidence to the end user and it builds trust and reliability. Our another tagline is know your concrete. So this helps in knowing your concrete better and helps in quality control.
Will it be checking it on the surface where it has been casted?
Yes, in the place. We call it in situ, in place.
So it will also have the GPS tagging. and-
Exactly. It will be integrated with BIM and other such parallel technologies. Like L&T wants to integrate this, our system with BIM. So it is possible.
Let's connect offline.
Sure, certainly.
Work with Granandani so can figure it out.
Sure. They are on our list of targeted clients henceforth.
Okay.
Because we didn't market much, very frugal marketing. Actually, the clients came to us. L&T waited for 3 years for this product to be launched. So they tried in-house, but they failed. So they waited 3 years for us to deliver this product. They were our first client. Now, I think we are ready to market it.
Yogesh, your question moreover that is to compliance area.
Yes, basically it is mentioned in our Indian codes, international codes, and moreover in international
This
space.
particular thing has got the certificate.
Yes, it is approved by the IS code as well as the ASTM code, that is American codes and many country codes.
Organized players will use it, right?
Yes, already they are using it. Currently, our meters are instrumental in government projects at SIDCO, Mumbai by L&T for the last 2.5 years. Tata has used it in Pune Metro. SJ Contracts is using it in Pune largely. We have orders of about 50 times from them now, repeat orders. So it's now, I think we are crossing the inflection point and the death valley basically.
The actual technology.
This is a simple calorimeter. It measures energy of the concrete because it's an exothermic reaction. However, this can also measure endothermic reaction. So paints, varnishes, compounds, chemicals, pharmaceuticals can be monitored and ascertained with this technology.
And I just want to add one more point. Currently, this system, monitoring of concrete structures, is being mandated into government contracts. Tenders.
It is
becoming pre-tender requirement. Unless and until you have it, you cannot just.
So we are getting calls from contractors, Nathu Kera contractors, ki ye kya cheez hai, kidhar milega. So now we are saying, yes, we have it here with us, you buy it from. So they are buying it from us directly.
On the basis of your product, they have done it mandatory.
It's not mandatory. No code can make it mandatory.
Government
tenders is made mandatory for the contractors, but the code cannot make it mandatory. No, it should be in the specification. Ma'am, there are two documents. First is a code. It is called Code of Practice. How you should practice your engineering, that is civil construction. The other is a contract document between the client and the stakeholders, which stipulates what you have to do, and that is mandatory by law. Yes, so there are two aspects. We cover both. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, great questions. Thank you. That was the last presentation we had. These are the 13th company that was presenting. After this, we will give time for jury members to come up with their suggestion or pick for the top 3 companies.
Bhandari sir, Madhav here.
Yeah.
So I'll just now tell you about how next things are going to be. So आपण आता jury member ना त्यांच्या काही comments असतील त्यांचे review असतील त्यांचं story असेल त्याच्यासाठी त्याच्यानंतर team ते consolidate करेल and the source त्यांचे consolidate करायला लागेल. While they are consolidating it to find out today's results, I will be talking about how 2024 last 3 months has been for Garje Marathi as well as what are our plans for the rest of the year 2024. I'll give some information about it. There are a few people who joined us new. They would request to know more about the GMG and मला प्रश्न येतात की मला पण कॉन्ट्रीब्यूट करायचं तर कसं जाऊ शकेल काय करू शकेल. So I think I will have some answers to some of these questions. ते झालं की आपण रिझल्ट अनाउन्स करू. रिझल्ट अनाउन्स केल्यानंतर मी ज्युरी मेंबरना रिक्वेस्ट करणार आहे की त्यांना काही फीडबॅक द्यायचा आहे. सो दे विल गिव्ह फीडबॅक ऑन ओव्हरऑल कारण की आपण इव्हॅल्युएशन केलं नाही ओव्हरऑल प्रोसेसवर त्यांना काही फीडबॅक द्यायचा आहे. सो ते फीडबॅक देतील. ते झालं की त्याच्यानंतर भंडारी सर ओव्हरऑल कोहॉर्ट बद्दल ही विल हॅव अ कंप्लीट रिमार्क्स ऑन द एंटायर कोहॉर्ट द होल एक्सपिरियन्स. After that, if any of our startup people here, if they want to share some of the experiences, they are more than welcome to share those experiences. And then we will have a vote of thanks and conclude the technique. So आपण एक 5 मिनिटं jury members ला देऊ. So let them just put their phone on the mark sheets. Bhandari sir, that's what we are going to do next. आणि मला वाटतं अजूनही ऑनलाईन आपल्याकडे ईस्ट कोस्ट सेंट्रल US मधनं पण आहे. So I think we will have to really, so there's a vote of thanks reserved for that. But I think all of us should appreciate and acknowledge that there are people from different parts of the world. Trust me, I mean, there were people from New Zealand who logged in. There are people from East Coast. So already तिकडे खूप रात्रीचा उशीर झालेला. They're still on the call. There are people from Central Time Zone. There are people from the West Coast. They're still on line with us. And we have to really give it to them for the commitment they show towards this entire cohort. I think we should clap for Sonali, I think all of the Devdatta पण आहे आमचा. So he is one person who is right there and there whenever we ask him to be with us. So sports sheet handover झाला की I will just bring some attention towards the GMG activities. गर्जे मराठीची सुरुवात 2016 झाली होती. ती सुरू झाली होती आझम कानू आणि सुनीता कानू यांनी सुरुवात केली होती. त्याच्या मागचा ट्रिगर पॉइंट होता बोईंगचे केसकर होते आणि ज्यावेळेला आनंद आणि सुनीतांच्या वाचनात आले की अरे केसकर आपले कोणतरी तिथे बोईंगचे कोणतरी फार मोठे कोणतरी झाले आणि अरे मराठी लोक आपले असे इथपर्यंत आणि आपल्याला माहिती नाही. मग त्यांनी एक शोध घ्यायला सुरुवात केली आणि ते करता करता त्याला पहिली 50 जण भेटली की जे मराठी आहेत, ते भारताबाहेर आहेत आणि कुठल्या तरी कंपनीचे हुज हू आहेत. आणि त्यांनी त्यांचं पहिलं पुस्तक लिहिलं होतं गर्जे मराठी ग्लोबल. त्या पुस्तकात त्यांनी त्या 50 व्यक्तींना कव्हर केलं होतं. मग त्यांच्या लक्षात आलं की 50 हा खूप छोटा आकडा आहे, अजून काही लोक आहेत. मग ते अजून काही लोकांना जोडत गेले. दुसरं पुस्तक आलं गर्जे मराठी ग्लोबलचं आणि त्याच्यामध्ये त्यांनी अजून 50 लोकांना कव्हर केलं. आणि हे करता करता साधारण 2017-18 पर्यंत या सगळ्या गर्जे मराठी कॉन्सेप्टचा त्याचाच कॉन्सेप्ट बदलला. त्याचं जे कॉन्टेक्स्ट होतं तेही बदललं, कॉन्सेप्टही बदलली. तो त्यांच्या असं लक्षात आलं की मराठी सक्सेसफुल व्यक्तींविषयी लिहायच्या ऐवजी आपणच मराठी लोकांना कसं सक्सेसफुल करता येईल आणि तिथून तो प्रवास सुरू झाला. आणि आज आता तुम्ही जे बघताय त्याच्यामध्ये आम्ही मेंटरिंग प्रोग्राम जे करतो, आम्ही विविध उपक्रम करतो. सो व्हॉट वी आर टुडे इज दॅट जर्नी ऑफ लास्ट 7 years. गेल्या वर्षी सॅन फ्रान्सिस्कोला जुलैमध्ये आपली पहिली ग्लोबल कॉन्फरन्स झाली होती आणि 550 मराठी माणसं, कुठलाही नाच गाण्याचा कार्यक्रम नसताना, कुठलाही करमणुकीचा कार्यक्रम नसताना, फक्त व्यवसाय आणि व्यवसायाची संदर्भातली गोष्टी या ऐकण्यासाठी 2 दिवस आणि सगळ्यांना स्वतःच्या खर्चाने, कोणी त्याचा स्पॉन्सर नव्हतं. सगळ्या लोकांना वाटलं की देयर इज अ व्हॅल्यू इन दॅट. आणि 550 लोक गेल्या वर्षी सॅन फ्रान्सिस्कोला 2 दिवस जमली होती. डॉक्टर माशेलकर आपले त्यावेळेला चीफ गेस्ट होते. दिना इथे आहे. इथे बरीच मंडळी की जे तिथे सॅन फ्रान्सिस्को गेल्या वर्षी आली होते. आम्ही आतापर्यंत काय काय केलंय थोडक्यात. सो आम्ही ज्या वेळेला म्हणतो की आम्ही विविध ऍक्टिव्हिटी करतो आणि कम्प्लीट बिझनेस फोकस्ड आम्ही काहीतरी ऍक्टिव्हिटीज करतोय, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप आवर कोर पॉईंट. तर आम्ही 3 गोष्टींवरती लक्ष देतो. एक म्हणजे एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप. त्या एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप मध्ये ह्युमन एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप, स्टुडंट एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप अँड एनी अदर एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप अशा आमच्या 3 कॅटेगरिकली वेगळ्या केलेल्या गोष्टी आहेत. आमचा कोहोर्ट जो डिझाईन केलेला आहे त्या कोहोर्ट डिझाईन मध्ये बिझनेस मॉडेल कॅनव्हास पासून ते बिझनेस स्पीच पर्यंत, म्हणजे तुम्ही आज जो आता इथे सकाळपासून जे तुम्ही प्रेझेंटेशन घेतली दॅट वॉज अन आउटकम ऑफ दॅट बिझनेस स्पीच विच पीपल प्रिपेअर्ड. तो 16 ते 18 आठवड्याचा त्याचा स्पॅन असतो. दर शनिवार रविवार सगळेच ऑनलाईनच कार्यक्रम असतो, पण आपले प्रशांत बेलवलकर असतील ते ऑकलंडमध्ये असतात, सिडनीमध्ये आपले डॉक्टर सुधीर काळे असतात, ते डॉक्टर भंडारीपर्यंत जे वेस्ट कोस्ट मध्ये असतात. तर ही सगळी लोक दर रविवारी सकाळी 7:30 किंवा 8 म्हणजे टाइम झोन प्रमाणे आम्ही कुठल्या टाइम झोन मध्ये किंवा डे लाईट सेव्हिंग प्रमाणे आम्ही ऍडजस्ट करतो, पण दे शो कमिटमेंट. काही कोर्ट मध्ये तर आम्ही दर शनिवारी पण लेक्चर केलेले. सो 4 तासाची कमिटमेंट. सगळे मेंटर कुठल्याही 1 रुपयाची अपेक्षा न ठेवता फक्त आपल्यातल्याच कोणाला तरी आपल्याला जे काही हात देऊन पुढे आणता येईल त्यासाठी ते करतात. तेवढीच कमिटमेंट आमची स्टार्टअपची मंडळी असतात की ते त्यांचे व्यवसाय, त्यांना माहिती असते की अरे मला ना माझा धंदा करायचा आहे, दॅट्स फाईन. पण तरी सुद्धा ती लोक दर शनिवार रविवार आमच्याबरोबर असतात. त्यांना पूर्ण आठवड्याच्या असाइनमेंट दिल्या जातात. दे हॅव टू कम्प्लीट देअर असाइनमेंट, सबमिट इट फॉर द रिव्ह्यू ऑन सॅटर्डे संडे अँड दॅट कीप्स ऑन हॅपनिंग अँड दॅट हॅज बीन हॅपनिंग. नंतर आम्ही एक वुमन चॅम्पियनशिप म्हणून एक प्रोग्राम केला होता. त्यामध्ये 64 वुमन एंटरप्रेन्योर, मार्जिनल एंटरप्रेन्योर्स. म्हणजे कोणी काय करतंय, कोणी पापड कुरड्या करतंय, कोणी काहीतरी शिवतंय, कोणी म्हणते की अरे मी काय चिरोटे बनवते. सो त्यांचं कसं असतं की ते कुठल्या तरी प्रदर्शनामध्ये 5,000 रुपयाचं स्टॉल लावतात, 5,000 रुपये कमवतात. त्यांना वाटतं अरे आपण डबल बिझनेस केला, म्हणजे आपण 100% त्याच्यातनं काढलं. पण त्यांचा तो गेम तर 5,000 10,000च्या पुढे कधीच जात नाही आणि ते कित्येक वर्ष तेच करत असतात. सो आम्ही अशा मार्जिनल वुमन एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप साठी आम्ही एक प्रोग्राम केला होता आणि तो प्रोग्राम फेअरली सक्सेसफुल. देर आर फ्यू पीपल हु स्टार्टेड एक्सपोर्टिंग टू US. एक प्रोग्राम आम्ही स्टुडंट एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप साठी केला होता. मॅडम तर आता विद्यार्थी सहाय्यक समितीमध्ये आहेतच, पण ते तुषार सर सकाळी आले होते. आणि हे जे तुम्ही सगळी इथे मंडळी बघताय ही समितीतनं आलेले उत्स्फूर्त कार्यकर्ते जे काहीतरी अशा मदतीला येतात, तिथे आम्ही एक स्टुडंट एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप प्रोग्राम करतोय. तर या विद्यार्थ्यांचे बघा खरं काय होईल मला माहिती नाही, पण देर आर स्टील स्टुडंट हु केम फॉरवर्ड. एक साधारण 40 मुलं पुढे आले. ते म्हणाले की आम्ही ना लास्ट इयरला कॅम्पस प्लेसमेंटला नाही जाणार. खरंच त्याच्यातली किती जातील नाही जातील आम्हाला कल्पना नाही, पण त्याच्यातली 10 मुलं जरी म्हणाली ना की आम्ही काहीतरी व्यवसाय करू आणि आम्ही कुठल्याही इंटरव्ह्यूला जाणार नाही, तर मला असं वाटतं की आम्ही जे गेले 17-18 महिन्याचा तो आहे, उमाप सर आता इथे नाहीये, पण उमाप सर समितीमधनं तो सगळा प्रोग्राम त्यांच्या साईडनी पण तो करतात. सो ती जी 18 महिन्यातल्या आम्ही त्यांच्या स्टुडंट एंटरप्रेन्योरशिपसाठी जे करतोय ते आता 10 मुलं जरी म्हणाली ना की बाबा आम्ही ना खरंच आमच्या पायावर उभे राहिलो, किती छोटा व्यवसाय असू दे, पण ते इंटरव्ह्यूला नाही गेले. सो वी कुड ऍटलीस्ट ट्रान्सलेट समबडी फ्रॉम अ जॉब सीकर टू जॉब गिव्हर.
या कामाचं भरपूर अभिनंदन. आणि समितीमधलं एक सक्सेस म्हणजे आपण प्रोग्राम लॉन्च केला आणि आता ज्योतिताई आणि मी पण तिकडे काम करतोय. आपण गेल्यानंतर तर एक समितीतल्या विद्यार्थ्यांनी सेकंड इयरची मुलं बनली, लास्ट इयरची मुलं आहे. वी फॉर यू म्हणून त्यांनी समितीचा जो उद्देश असतो की त्यांनी रोज कमवायला शिकवणे 100 रुपये कमवायचे विद्यार्थी आणि असं करून 28,000 रुपये कमवतात. त्यांचा जो चॅलेंज होता की त्यांना जागा शोधायची बंद करण्यासाठी. आणि पुण्यात अशी म्हणजे सगळीकडे नाही की आपल्याला आपल्या सर्व्हिसेस कारण मिळणार. ती छोटं त्यांनी टार्गेट केलेली गोष्ट म्हणजे विल बी अमेज्ड टू हिअर की लोकांना एल्डरली बागेत चालायला घेऊन सुद्धा कोणी नसतं. आणि हा ऑडियन्स पुण्यात खूप आहे. पण हा एक त्यांचा एका सर्व्हिसचा भाग आहे. त्यांनी काही 12 सर्व्हिसेस आता आयडेंटिफाय केल्या आणि त्या मुलांचं स्टार्टअप लॉन्च होऊन त्यांना रेव्हेन्यू आलेला. आपण एकदा सुरुवात केली त्याला
आम्ही या कार्यक्रमाला एकलव्य असं नाव दिलं होतं आणि आम्ही त्या नावाने ब्रँडिंग केलेलं आहे. आम्ही करत राहणार. एकलव्य एवढ्यासाठी की जसं एकलव्याने कधी गुरु द्रोणाचार्यांना न भेटता धनुर्विद्येमध्ये खूपच त्यांनी प्रावीण्य प्राप्त केलं. फक्त फरक एवढा आहे की आमचे द्रोणाचार्य अंगठा नाही मागणार त्या मुलांचा, पण आमचे द्रोणाचार्य ऑनलाईन अवेलेबल असतात आमचे द्रोणाचार्य आता ते रिमोट पद्धतीने काय मुलांना शिकवतात. सो आम्हाला असं वाटलं की ती कॉन्सेप्ट म्हणून एकलव्य दादा खूप खूप चांगलं त्याला रिझेंबल होतं, म्हणून आमच्या प्रोग्रामचं नाव एकलव्य ठेवलं. त्या एकलव्य नावाखाली आम्ही प्रोग्राम करतो. तिथे मिनलताई आल्या. मला त्यांचं खास म्हणजे उल्लेख एवढ्यासाठी करायचा की त्या नेहमी अशा कुठून तरी थायलंड वरनं श्रीलंकेमधनं अशा कुठे कुठे त्या राहतात तिकडे परत, पण त्या येतात आणि त्या एक क्रिएटिव्ह कोडर नावाचा, म्हणजे मुलांना 4 ओळीचं पत्र नाही लिहिता येतो. एक मेल लिहिला नाही तर 4 ओळीचा मेल लिहिता येत नाही. त्यांना 2 स्लाइडचं प्रेझेंटेशन बनवता येत नाही. आणि त्यांनी 20 तासाचा एक कार्यक्रम क्युरेट केला की त्याच्यामध्ये त्या क्रिएटिव्ह कोडर या नावाने त्यांनी आतापर्यंत 5-6 प्रोग्राम मुलांसाठी केले. आणि त्या प्रोग्राम मधनं सुद्धा काही ना काहीतरी आम्ही स्किल एनहान्समेंट करतो. सो कमिंग बॅक टू द पॉइंट, सो आम्ही असं एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप आणि वुमन स्टुडंट आणि इथे असलेले सगळे एंटरप्रेन्योर यांच्यासाठी आम्ही काम करतो. दुसरं आम्ही काम करतो म्हणजे फाइंड युअर नेक्स्ट. सो फाइंड युअर नेक्स्ट म्हणजे काय की प्रत्येकाला प्रोफेशनल करिअर मध्ये सुद्धा ऍडव्हान्समेंट करायची आणि एव्हरीबडी नेक्स्ट इज डिफरंट. सो त्यामुळे माझं नेक्स्ट वेगळं असेल, तुमचं नेक्स्ट वेगळं असेल, पण बिकॉज वी हॅव 12,000 मेंबर्स ग्लोबली and we have pulled up more than 100 mentors globally and they are best in their fields. I can vouch for them. आणि आम्ही नेहमी म्हणतो लोकांना, तुम्ही विषय सांगा, तुम्ही जागा सांगा आणि आम्ही तुम्हाला एक मेंटर आणून देऊ. That's the strength and that's what we have been practicing and we have been doing it. So प्रत्येकाला प्रश्न असतो की मला पुढे काहीतरी करायचंय, मला काहीतरी वेगळं करायचंय. सो ते वेगळं करताना कोणीतरी लागतो की जो हात देईल आपल्याला, कोणीतरी आपल्याला हेल्पिंग हँड लागेल. So that's where we help people also to do their career मधलं. मग ती करिअरची लॅटरल मुवमेंट असेल, व्हर्टिकल मुवमेंट असेल, काहीतरी कम्प्लीट वेगळं करायचं असेल. सो दॅट इज द सेकंड एरिया वी डू. तिसरा एरिया आम्ही जो करतो फोकस, तो म्हणजे की इन्क्लुसिव्ह इनोव्हेशन तिथे होतं. सो नॉट दॅट वी आर डुईंग बिग इन दॅट, बट वी आर ट्राईंग टू डू ॲज मच पॉसिबल. उदाहरण सांगायचं झालं तर आता एक पंढरपूरला एक ताई आहेत, त्या एक शेळी योजनेच्या अंडर त्यांच्याकडे 10,000 महिला, आपल्याला माहिती पण नव्हतं. मला तो पहिल्यांदा गेलो तेव्हा आहे का एक शेळी योजना म्हणजे, तर ती एक शेळी योजना म्हणजे कुठली तरी सरकारची स्कीम, त्याच्यामध्ये एका महिलेला एक शेळी मिळते, त्याचे पैसे सरकार देतं. मग त्या शेळीपासून पुढे त्यांना बछडे झाले बोकड झालं तर मारून करतात, नाही झालं तर त्या बायका पाळतात. असं करत 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 ते नेटवर्क होतं आणि 10,000 महिलांचं घर त्या एक शेळी योजनेवर चालतं. त्यांनी आमच्याकडे वी गॉट कनेक्टेड समो अँड वी सेड ओके हाऊ कॅन वी हेल्प यू. सो त्यांचे खूप सारे प्रॉडक्ट असतात. मग त्या प्रॉडक्ट त्यांना माहिती नसतं की अरे हे मार्केट कसं करायचं, की निदान परत तरी कसं पोचवायचं. किंवा आपल्याकडे बुलढाण्याचे एक सर आहे, त्यांनी 400 शेतकऱ्यांना एकत्र केले, तर त्या शेणापासून ते लोक वेगवेगळ्या गोष्टी बनवतात. तर त्यांच्या पॅकेजिंग कसं असलं पाहिजे इथपासून त्यांना आम्ही पेंटर केलं. तर आमच्या कुठल्याही कोहॉर्टचे मेंबर नव्हते, पण दिस इज पार्ट ऑफ आवर सोशल इन्क्लुसिव्ह इनोव्हेशन मध्ये जे आम्ही करतोय कामं. सो अशी काही ना काहीतरी कामं चालू आहेत. गेल्या वर्षी ज्या वेळेला आमची सॅन फ्रान्सिस्कोला कॉन्फरन्स झाली, त्याच्यानंतर वी सेड आय थिंक वी आर नाऊ नोन नेम आणि वी कॅन डू मोर अँड वी नीड टू डू समथिंग मोर अँबिशियस. सो आम्ही आमचा एक 2030चा चार्टर पब्लिश केला आणि दिस इज अँबिशियस गोल. आणि मी हे का सांगतोय, कारण याच्यात प्रत्येक गोल अचीव्ह करण्यासाठी वी नीड वन ऑफ यू अँड एव्हरीबडी ऑफ यू टू कम फॉरवर्ड अँड हेल्प अस. टार्गेट आमचं 2030 सिंपल आहे. वी सेड वी विल मेक 1% ऑफ महाराष्ट्र जीडीपी अ डिफरन्स. ते 1% कसं, तर महाराष्ट्रात कोणतरी बाहेरच्या देशात जाऊन बिझनेस करेल किंवा बाहेरच्या देशातील लोक येऊन महाराष्ट्रात इन्व्हेस्टमेंट करतील किंवा देर इज अ ट्रेड एक्सचेंज दॅट हॅपन्स अँड दॅट कॉन्ट्रीब्युट्स टू 1% ऑफ महाराष्ट्र जीडीपी. एक्सपेक्टिंग जीडीपी टू ग्रो ॲट सर्टन नंबर्स. 2030 पर्यंत आम्हाला $10 बिलियन इम्पॅक्ट करायचा आहे महाराष्ट्रासाठी. And there are people who are coming forward and helping us. We had a very encouraging meeting early this year. दुसरं ते कसं अचीव्ह करायचं, तर त्याच्यासाठी तेवढी लोक पाहिजेत. सो 21,000 एंटरप्रेन्योर्सना मेंटर करायचं आणि ते मेंटरशिपची चेन आहे बरं का. म्हणजे इफ आय मेंटर वन, यू मेंटर अनदर, यू मेंटर अनदर. आणि असं 2030 पर्यंत 21,000 एंटरप्रेन्योर्स मेंटर करायला इज आवर टार्गेट. वी अचीव्ह दॅट नंबर अँड दॅट्स व्हेन वी अचीव्ह दॅट नंबर. आणि हे करत असताना मग ऑब्व्हियसली वी आर नॉट इनफ अलोन. सो वी हॅव डन लॉट ऑफ पार्टनरशिप फॉर दॅट रिझन. उदाहरण सांगायचं झालं तर आम्ही सिम्बॉयसिस बरोबर गेले 3-4 वर्ष काम करतोय. सिम्बॉयसिस एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप डेव्हलपमेंट सेंटर. सो दे आर आवर पार्टनर्स. भाऊ इन्स्टिट्यूट इज आवर कोहॉर्ट पार्टनर. सो त्यांचं पण आम्ही एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप डेव्हलपमेंटसाठी हेल्प करतो. MIT साठी आम्ही वी जस्ट रिसेंटली साइंड एन MOU विथ MIT. नेक्स्ट टू दॅट MCCI ची जी वुमन विंग आता सुरू झाली आहे 1 मार्चला त्याचं इनॉग्रेशन झालं. सो दीना इज हिअर, काइंड इनफ फॉर अस टू गेट अस कनेक्टेड अँड ही हॅड टेकन दॅट लीड फॉर इट. सो वुमन एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप फोकस वरती जे टिळक रोडला MCCA सेंटर आहे, सो वी विल बी फोकसिंग ओनली ऑन द वुमन एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप डेव्हलपमेंट अँड हाऊ कॅन वी कोलॅबरेट विथ देम, हाऊ कॅन वी कॉन्ट्रीब्युट टू देम. सो दीज आर द थिंग्स हॅपनिंग. आम्ही पार्लरचं PVT आहे त्यांच्याबरोबर MU केलंय. वी हॅव बीन रनिंग अ काय, आता आम्ही बोलतोय तर विजय सर गेल्या आठवड्यात त्यांचा एक सेमिनार करून आले. सो वी हॅव बीन, आणि त्यांच्या आर्किटेक्चर कॉलेजमध्ये आम्ही डिझाईन या विषयावरती त्यांना ट्रेन करतो. कारण वाईल दे आर एक्सलंट डिझायनर्स from an architecture perspective, but bringing human element into the design and how can that make a difference to someone. So त्याच्यासाठी आमचा तिथे आता मेंटरिंग प्रोग्राम चालू आहे. त्या सिरीज ऑफ मेंटरिंग प्रोग्राम हॅपनिंग. आता हे करत असताना लोक जोडली कशी जातात, जसे आज तुम्ही इथे आलात, आय एम शुअर दॅट सम ऑफ यू गो अँड टॉक टू फ्यू पीपल, दे कम फॉरवर्ड अँड दे कनेक्ट विथ अस. यू आर हिअर बिकॉज समबडी हॅज टोल्ड यू अबाउट दिस अँड देन यू आर हिअर. सो आता आम्ही 5 चॅप्टर, म्हणजे आता ऑलरेडी आपले 25 चॅप्टर भारतात आहेत, पण फॉर्मल इनॉग्रेशन 5 चॅप्टरचं मागच्या आता आनंदजी आता टूरवरच होते. सो दुबई चॅप्टर आता आपला लॉन्च झाला. दुबई बरोबर आता आपला सिंगापूर चॅप्टर लॉन्च झाला. ऑस्ट्रेलियामध्ये सिडनी आणि मेलबर्न लॉन्च झाला आणि ऑकलंड लॉन्च झाला. सो 5 चॅप्टर मागच्या एका महिन्यात लॉन्च झाले. त्या चॅप्टरचं काम 2 कामं असतात त्यांच्याकडे. कारण दोघांना प्रश्न होतं की चॅप्टर उघडलं ठीक आहे, पण म्हणजे करणार काय नाही, हे सगळ्यांना प्रश्न असतो, करणार काय. त्यांच्याकडे 2 प्रायमरी त्यांच्याकडे कामं असतात. एक म्हणजे त्या देशातली इकोसिस्टम उभी करणे, त्या इकोसिस्टमचा उरलेल्या देशातल्या लोकांना ऍक्सेस देणे. मी उदाहरण सांगू तर आता गयानामध्ये, आपण फार लॅटिन अमेरिकेविषयी फार बोलत नाही, पण गयानामध्ये आता जे अँबॅसेडर आहेत, डॉक्टर अमित तेलंग, इज अ अँबॅसेडर ऑफ इंडिया टू गयाना. सो वी हॅड अ कॉन्व्हर्सेशन विथ हिम की बाबा भारतातल्या काही कंपन्या, जगातल्या कुठल्याही आपल्या गर्जे मराठीच्या नेटवर्क कंपन्यांना जर गयानामध्ये बिझनेस करत असेल तर वेअर डू यू गो इट फ्रॉम. नाउ गव्हर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया थ्रू अँबॅसेडर इज विलिंग टू हेल्प अस. ही सगळी प्रोग्रेस बघता बघता आता गव्हर्नमेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्राने डॅव्होस मध्ये आपल्याबरोबर फॉर्मल MOU साईन केला. सो उदय सामंत आणि आनंद गांधींनी साईन द MOU मागच्या महिन्यामध्ये डॅव्होस मध्ये, जो ओव्हरऑल तिथे इंडस्ट्री झाली मीटिंग झाल्या त्या. सो द आयडिया इज पीपल आर कमिंग फॉरवर्ड. मग हे करत असताना जगात कनेक्ट होण्यासाठी म्हणून ज्या ज्या देशात जे चॅप्टर्स आहेत, सो फर्स्ट दॅट दे विल कनेक्ट पीपल अँड दे विल कनेक्ट विथ पीपल. बोथ लोकांनाही त्यांचा ऍक्सेस मिळेल, त्यांनाही उरलेल्या लोकांचा ऍक्सेस मिळेल. दुसरी गोष्ट म्हणजे त्या जॉग्राफीच्या काही स्पेशालिटी असतात. उदाहरण सांगायचं झालं तर आता इथे जर तुमच्यापैकी कोणाला US मध्ये जायचंय, डू यू रिअली नो द US मार्केट? यू मे नॉट नो, बट इफ यू डू नॉट नो, then who can help you? Somebody from these chapters will help. कोणी म्हणाल की अरे मला ना न्यूझीलंड मध्ये काहीतरी करायचं आहे. Now who will help you? So these chapters, because they are local there. It is very different. मी पुण्यात बसून न्यूझीलंड बद्दल बोलणं will be different than somebody living in Auckland or Wellington or somebody living in Sydney talking about Australia and New Zealand is very different. So they have that responsibility also, where you will get an access to them and they will help you to do something there. Okay? ते झालं. मग आता गेल्या वर्षीच्या एक्सपिरियन्स वरनं व्हॉट वी आर डुईंग नाव इज 2024 ची आपली जी ग्लोबल एक्सलन्स कॉन्फरन्स आहे, आत्ताच आमच्याकडे कन्फर्मेशन आलं 3 आणि 4 ऑगस्टला न्यू जर्सीला अल्बर्ट हॉल मध्ये आपण ती कॉन्फरन्स करतोय. त्या कॉन्फरन्ससाठी वी आर एक्सपेक्टिंग अबाउट, गेल्या वर्षी 550चा नंबर होता, सो यावेळी आम्ही अम्बिशियस नंबर टार्गेट करतो की 1000 लोक तरी आली पाहिजे. परत तसंच आहे की it is all focused on business, it is all focused on entrepreneurship, it is all focused on only the themes which will help people to do their next. मग ते बिझनेस मधलं नेक्स्ट असेल, करिअर मधलं नेक्स्ट असेल, कशातलंही नेक्स्ट असेल. सो दिस इज अबाउट व्हॉट वी आर डुईंग. आता अजून छोटे छोटे काही पेरिफेरल प्रोग्राम्स असतात की जे दिस हेल्प्स द होल इकोसिस्टम फॉर गर्जे मराठी टू वर्क. आम्ही आता स्टुडंट्स आपले खूप जातात, ते 2 वर्ष तिथे MS वगैरे करतात आणि देन असं 3 महिने राहिले व्हिसा एक्सपायर व्हायला, त्यांच्याकडे जॉब नाही आणि मग ते सगळे सैरभैर होतात की अरे मला ना 3 महिने जॉब नाही मिळाला तर मला जायला लागणार नाही आणि एव्हरीबडी वॉन्ट्स टू स्टे बॅक. पण कोणीच हे लक्षात नाही घेत की अरे तुम्ही 2 वर्षापूर्वी आलात ना, त्याच्यानंतर तुम्ही 2 वर्ष काहीच नाही केलं, तुम्हाला कसं नेटवर्किंग होणार, तुम्हाला कसे जॉब मिळणार, हाऊ डू यू नो इव्हन, हाऊ कॅन यू जस्ट ऍज्युम की आम्ही डिग्री होते नव्हते तर कोणतरी रेड कार्पेट घालून आम्हाला जॉब देतील म्हणून, असं होत नाही. सो आमच्याकडे रुपाली देशपांडे आहेत, तर त्यांनी एक खूप चांगला प्रोग्राम सुरू केलाय की तुम्ही जसे आलात ना US ला, तसं तुम्ही सुरुवात करा, तुमचं सोशल नेटवर्किंग सुरू करा. अँड नेटवर्किंग इट्स नॉट इंस्टाग्राम अँड फेसबुक, इट इज रिअल सिरियस नेटवर्किंग वेअर पीपल विल नो यू अँड पीपल विल हेल्प यू. मग त्याच्यासाठी साधा रेझ्युमे कसा बनवायचा इथपासून आम्ही सुरुवात करतो. त्या रेझ्युमे मध्ये कसं असलं पाहिजे, मग त्याच्यामध्ये तुम्ही लोकांना कसे इंटर्नशिपसाठी अप्रोच करा, तुम्ही कसे लोकांना तुमच्यासाठी इंटर्नशिप शोधा, तुम्ही कसे हाऊ 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 डू यू एक्सपेक्ट इट टू हॅपन इन लास्ट 3 months. It has to happen the day you land in US. So likewise in US, we're doing it for London. We had done this for Germany, कारण की स्वतः जर्मनीत राहायचो त्यावेळेला आम्ही जर्मनीसाठी पण असा एक कार्यक्रम केला. तो असे प्रत्येक देशामध्ये काही ना काहीतरी कोणतरी जात असेल आणि वी वॉन्ट टू मेक इट हॅपन. आणि हे सगळं करत असताना ना, we really need tremendous help and tremendous helping hands to come forward and do your bit. आम्ही नेहमी म्हणतो असं की तुम्ही कमिट करा. मग आता मी त्या प्रश्नाकडे येतो की लोक म्हणतात मग आम्ही करायचं काय, आम्हाला वी आर एक्साइटेड, वी वॉन्ट टू डू समथिंग, सो व्हॉट डू वी डू. सो 3 पद्धतीने तुम्हाला कनेक्ट होता येतं किंवा 4 पद्धतीने पण म्हणून. एक पद्धत असं आहे की एक असं ते म्हणतात की मला ना असं रोज वगैरे काय वेळ द्यायला जमणार नाही बरं का, पण तुम्ही मला प्रोजेक्ट सांगा, त्या प्रोजेक्टसाठी मी कमिटमेंट करेन. उदाहरण सांगायचं झालं तर आजचा हा जो कार्यक्रम झाला, इफ वी सी दिस ॲज अ प्रोजेक्ट, तर मागचे 2 आठवडे ना इथे असलेली काही लोक ही जुंपली होती हे घडवून आणण्यासाठी. असं वाटतं की मागच्या 5 तास आपण इथे करतोय, पण याच्या आधी मागे खूप गोष्टी झाल्या की इथे आपलं जे काही 5 तास चाललंय त्याच्यासाठी. तो अशी काही तुम्ही करू शकता की नाही मला ना एवढाच वेळ जमू शकेल की आम्ही स्पेसिफिक प्रोजेक्ट बेस मदत करू शकेल. दुसरं एक असतं ते म्हणतात की मला असं का प्रोजेक्ट बेस वगैरे नाही, पण मी जनरली ऑल संडेज आय एम अवेलेबल, सो यू टेल मी व्हॉट एव्हर आय कॅन डू ऑन संडेज ऑर व्हॉट एव्हर आय कॅन डू ऑन सॅटर्डे. सो मी तो वेळ देऊ शकतो. तिसरा ग्रुप असतो दोज हू आर सेइंग की बॉस वी वॉन्ट टू बी मेंटर्स. मग आम्ही मेंटरसाठी ऑब्व्हियसली वी हॅव सर्टन क्रायटेरिया, नॉट दॅट एव्हरीबडी सेज दॅट आय वॉन्ट टू बी मेंटर, विल बी अ मेंटर. सो वी आस्क देम टू give some data, we do some conversations with them, and those mentors then get connected with the individual startups. पण ती जी मेंटरशिपची जी कमिटमेंट असते ती अशीच असते, 18 आठवडे, 20 आठवडे, 25 आठवडे किंवा अर्धा वर्ष सुद्धा ती कमिटमेंट असते. बिकॉज यू आर नॉट गोइंग टू ड्रॉप एनी स्टार्टअप इन बिटवीन. ज्या दिवशी तुम्हाला मेंटर म्हणून कोणी कनेक्ट झालं त्या दिवसापासून, सो यू आर अ मेंटर इन वन सब्जेक्ट, यू आर एक्सपर्ट, सो यू आर सेइंग दॅट बॉस दिस इज सो बिझनेस स्पीक, I am the expert and I am going to conduct that lecture for everybody in the cohort. One time. Second time is I am expert in one subject, but I will also get a ownership of that individual startup for all 18 weeks till they present it here or even later. की मी त्यांच्याशी एंगेज राहीन आणि मी काही ना काहीतरी करत राहीन. तर पण मग त्याला खूप कमिटमेंट लागते, टाइम कमिटमेंट. नोबडी इज एक्सपेक्टिंग यू टू कम आउट विथ सम मनी ऑर नथिंग, बट टाइम कमिटमेंट विच इज फार मोर एक्सपेन्सिव्ह दॅन गिव्हिंग समबडी अ मंथ. तिसरी मेंटरशिप असते की ती म्हणजे की मला हे सगळं फॅसिलिटेट करण्यासाठी सुद्धा आम्हाला मेंटर्स लागतात. यू हॅव टू बी मेंटर टू अंडरस्टँड दिस, की काही कंटेंट डेव्हलप करायचे, काही गोष्टी करायच्या, काही स्पेसिफिक लेक्चर्स. डॉक्टर राजेश जावकर आहेत, ते ऑक्सफर्ड AI स्कूलचे डीन आहेत. नाव ही इज ऑथॉरिटी. सो ही कंडक्टेड 8 hours, सो 8 त्यांची लेक्चरची सिरीज त्यांनी केली AI अडॅप्शन वरती. 2 वर्षापूर्वी केली होती. आम्ही त्यांना परत रिक्वेस्ट केली की नाव इट इज 2 year old, वी नीड टू डू इट अगेन. सो आम्ही त्यांच्याशी ऑलरेडी शेड्यूल करतोय. ही विल कंडक्ट 1 more लेक्चर सिरीज फॉर अस. किंवा आपले मनोज कुलकर्णी हाँगकाँगला, त्यांनी सप्लाय चेन वरती, मला वाटतं इथे योगेश बसलेले, सिम्बॉयसिस साठीच केलं. सो त्यांनी सिम्बॉयसिस मधल्या विद्यार्थी सप्लाय चेन वरती एंड टू एंड, म्हणजे somebody will get a certificate if we were an educational institute. इतक्या लेवलचं डिटेलिंग सप्लाय चेन वरचा तो दादा माणूस आहे, इज वन ऑफ द ऑथॉरिटी इन द वर्ल्ड, हॅज बीन देअर इन द फील्ड फॉर लास्ट 30 years. सो ते त्या सो मनोज कुलकर्णी सारखे की जे स्पेसिफिक सब्जेक्ट घेऊन काही करतात. किंवा आता आपल्याकडे वेबस्पेस मध्ये काही लोक आहेत, ते AI वरती काही कॉम्पोनंट डेव्हलप करतात, त्याचं त्यांना मेंटरिंग करतात. द सेकंड पार्ट. तिसरा पार्ट असतो somebody like some of the kind people here says की boss this is all very good, पण we will come forward more as the investors and we are willing to look at consider some of these startups from an investment point of view. It's a big help. मग आम्ही नुसता कोड करून लोकांना काहीतरी सांगून उपयोग नाही जोपर्यंत त्याला पैसे मिळत नाहीत तोपर्यंत. सो यू कॅन ऑल्सो कम फॉरवर्ड अँड से वी आर द इन्व्हेस्टर्स. आणि चौथे आहेत दोज हू आर द वेल विशर्स अँड दोज हू आर द सपोर्टर्स. फायनली हे सगळं चालवायला पैसे लागतात. आम्ही कुठल्याही मेंबरकडनं आजपर्यंत एकही रुपया घेतलेला नाही. एका प्राईड इन सेइंग दॅट की गेले 7 वर्ष 8 वर्ष जे आम्ही काम करतो आम्ही कोणाकडनं 1 रुपया सुद्धा घेतलेला नाही. पण असं इव्हेंट ज्या वेळेला करत असतो, जसं आता आमचं न्यूयॉर्कचा इव्हेंट व्हायचा आहे, सो देर आर पीपल जनरसली कम फॉरवर्ड अँड स्पॉन्सर सम ऑफ द पोर्शन्स ऑफ इट. So even those sponsors are required. We will not lie saying कि बस this is all good, we don't need money. No, of course we don't need money. मग चांगलं काम करायला सुद्धा पैसे लागतात. पण मग ते पैसे सुद्धा आम्हाला स्पॉन्सर्स कडनं येतात. देर आर पीपल इनफॅक्ट या रूम मध्ये बसलेले काही जण आहेत की दोन वेळ स्पॉन्सर्ड. या रूम मध्ये बसलेली काही लोक आहेत की त्यांनी पहिल्यांदा सुरुवातीला कोणी $1000 काढले, कोणी €1000 दिले, कोणी $500 दिले. अँड द फर्स्ट मनी पूल केम इन टू कीप डुईंग दिस ऍक्टिव्हिटी. ऍज वी कीप ग्रोईंग We want to make this institute also financially sustainable organization. So this is what we have been doing. मला वाटतं 2024 मध्ये we will take another step. New York, we are expecting it to be a big success. तुमची जी लोक कनेक्टेड असतील, ज्या लोकांना व्यवसाय, उद्योजकता आणि मला काहीतरी नवीन करायचं आहे, मला काहीतरी माझं नेक्स्ट करायचं आहे, अशी जी लोक असतील, तर त्यांना तुम्ही definitely spread the word. We will obviously give you material. So keep watching a LinkedIn page. We make all announcement either on the LinkedIn page, or you can follow Anand Ganuji on LinkedIn. You can follow me. You can follow Vijay Tare. You can follow Bandari sir. So there are a few people who are very active in keeping the entire LinkedIn active for the Garje Marathi Global. So look for those announcements, and I think you should spread the word. This is a good purpose to stay connected. I'll take a pause here. I think we have excitement ready. And I will request Bandari sir to take over. So Bandari sir, over to you.
Thank you, Madhav. So first, I want to thank all the jury members, all the investors, all the companies who presented there, and all the mentors and volunteers for Garje Marathi for making this happen. It really takes a village to grow a startup. It takes so this is what has happened over these 16 weeks, and today you saw what they presented. With the juries now have announced the top 3. They are not necessarily in any particular order. So all the top 3 are going to be in the same price. It's a 50,000 rupees prize from Garje Marathi, and the checks will be handed over at appropriate time. So the 3 winners, I'll announce it. It's C-Probe, Pravi, and Arzum. C-Probe, Pravi, and Arzum. Congratulations to all the 3. And it was, of course, a very difficult decision. That's the also comments that I got, that it was tough to decide the top 3 because there were other companies which had done equally well. So thank you all the participants, and congratulations. I will just say a few words as concluding remarks. Madhav already talked about the work that Garje Marathi is doing.
So Sanjay sir,
I'm a
sorry to pause. And just one surprise for everyone. Of course, we didn't know the name, but we wanted to still add some excitement to the winners here. So आम्ही as a indicative आम्ही एक certificate print करून आणले, you are the winner. Okay, and it has the amount obviously, so that it is our commitment that this is your prize money, and that we will eventually complete the formalities for that. आणि आपल्या काही startup जे present आहेत त्यांच्यासाठी सर आपण certificate पण आणले. So if we are okay, we can distribute those certificates. We can hand over those awards as well before you give concluding remarks on the course.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So yeah. So I'll just first distribute the certificates, and I will request all 5 jury members on the stage, please.
अरे माधव, संजय सर, संजय जी.
So इनामदार सर, तुम्ही एकदम वेळेत आलाय, आणि वेळेत आलाय एवढ्यासाठी म्हणतोय की आम्ही आत्ताच आमचे टॉप 3 रिझल्ट अनाउन्स केले. आम्ही आत्ताच आमचे टॉप 3 रिझल्ट अनाउन्स केले, आणि आम्ही आमच्या सगळ्या कोहॉर्टच्या मेंबरना सर्टिफिकेट पण देतो. So I'm going to request jury members to hand over certificate. So easy docs, Rahul. So I'll just keep passing on. No. So I'll give it. Okay. Sorry about that.
One-liner introduction, name and
So Easy
Let Rahul only tell
I think
what is the one-liner structure all about. One or two sentences max.
Easy Talks, we work with the banks to identify the risks from the documents and ensure that the banks be helpful to avoid losses and grow their revenue.
Please share your name.
Rahul Anos. Thank you.
Thank you. So next is Bindu. They are helping visually challenged and visually impaired people, including blind people. So they are into a technology assisting visually impaired people. Thank you. Next is Divine Campus. Zoom Healthcare. Arjun.
Hi.
Okay. So here is your certificate. We will send you a copy of this. But
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
But you may want to give a liner about you, please.
Yeah, the idea is basically how we can make the healthcare affordable and not really rely on the import fully. And it's kind of dream to make precision surgeries affordable where it needs it. So that's where first steps, and we wanted to just take that as a kind of our goal or mission for a company. Thank you for supporting, and thanks everyone. If any more questions you have further, we'll be more than happy to answer.
Thank you so much. So Divine Campus. Sir, तुम्ही तुमच्या स्टार्टअप बद्दल if you can just one line. Yes. तुम्ही तिथून सांगितलं तरी चालेल.
Only one line. Our startup is actually a result of requests received from the market. So the product is ready, market is waiting for us. Thank you.
What is the product?
We have developed ERP, end-to-end ERP solution, including AI module for colleges and universities.
XR abilities.
They are also online.
XR abilities.
Hi, we are also online. Hello, can you hear us?
Go ahead.
Yeah, nothing, just XR Athletics, just to give you a one-liner, lets you step into the world of video games for a new level of enjoyment and fitness experience. And we are highly grateful for GMG to give this opportunity to us to present in front of everyone. Thank you everyone for your time today, and hopefully we get to talk to some of you.
Thank you. Next one. One line.
We specialize in plastic recycling with focus on reverse logistics.
Thank you. Silence.
Sure. So it's always nostalgic to be back here. I passed out from this institute. Secondly, what exactly we are doing? So we are building a deep tech company. It is helping online retailers to improve profitability. Our solution is break-even auditing solution, which helps the online retailers to identify the overbilling cases in their logistics invoices and prevent the cash leakages. I really thank GMG team and particularly Madhav sir, and they are really very committed. I can tell you an instance. So we were basically having an online meeting. He was about to board a flight, which was just in 30 minutes. That's the kind of commitment which this team has shown. So I will highly recommend if there are any other startups who are just budding and want to do something, would like to invite them to be part of GMG Accelerator program. Thank you.
Thank you.
Which year? 2009. Yes, yes. Correct. We will have to meet.
My name is Jeevan Vengatkar and I'm the founder of Zen Gurus. And at Zen Gurus, we help different trainers, coaches, mentors. We call them as gurus, who will be connected with as many seekers and bring about life transformation.
Bhavnali?
So we are binary. We are building. We build a platform for electric, water, gas utilities so that they can manage their day-to-day operation in a much better.
Nowadays, B2B2C solution. It's a platform, SaaS platform.
Next is Ravi.
Hello, sir. I am Sushant from Pravi. We are making freshers in tier 2, tier 3 colleges and cities employable and helping them find jobs.
Next is Niku.
Online.
Yeah, we are virtually accepting the certificate.
We will send you a copy for you.
Thank you.
Something about your startup, please.
Yes. Hi, this is Tanmay. We are Ecoop. We are the pioneer company in providing a complete water solutions with our innovative smart water bottle. We provide you water filtration on the go. So therefore, you have to not depend on any other sources of water. Thank you. And I hope you enjoy our product. We are available on Amazon. Get it.
Thank you. C-Pro.
Yes. Thank you all. I'll just introduce myself, Dr. Himan Donde. This C-Probe technology is founded by two professors, one from civil engineering, myself, and one from ENTC. And this company is now run by our students who are present here, who presented. Fortunately, we are alums of this institute, doing BE as well as masters here. I also taught here as an adjunct faculty at CUAB. Our product is unique in India. We manufacture a monopoly product here, which is patented, of course. What it does, it removes fear factor from construction concreting work. And our tagline is concreting with confidence. And that's why we provide this solution to the construction. Thank you.
Bhandari sir, आता माझ्याकडे 3 winners ची 3 वेगळी certificate आहे. So I request you to announce one name after other and jurors please stay here. But I'm going to request Inamdar sir, I'm going to request Ganu sir, and I'm going to request Girish sir to be on the stage.
C-Probe is the first one. They are not necessarily ranked, but out of the 3.
We want to also call it like. Okay. Anand sir, please. So Sanjay ji, next. Sanjay ji.
Sanjay, are you there? Bhattari sir. There are two Sanjay ji, next prize, please. Next winner.
Okay, Pravi.
And the third one.
And our Zoom, but they're online.
Oh, I see.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I will request our juries and our guests to get seated. And Sanjay sir, over to you.
Thank you. Thank you everyone for this wonderful event. It's nostalgic to me as well. I studied at College of Engineering Pune, so it's really nostalgic to be speaking in this auditorium and so on. Of course, the auditorium wasn't there in those days. So with these cohort programs, what we are doing is really we are giving back our experience, our learnings from startup journey. I have, for example, spent 23 years in startups. I came to US 27 years ago. Spent 23 years in startups, took two of the companies IPO at NASDAQ in New York, and two exits with acquisitions. So that experience, what I learned, I'm trying to give back, and that's where some of these courses, and there are many mentors like similar background who have also entrepreneurial experience, who are also founders. So all of us are trying to really share what we have learned in a hard way for us to all these new startup companies so that their chances of success increase. Because all of you know, many of you are founders yourself, that in the startup world, the chances of success are less than 10%. So you have to see how to really educate them so that they don't stumble in the early stage. And that's what these programs are about. These programs are about how to create this business page or the whole business model in a sustainable way. This is the fourth cohort that we ran. We have mentored 125 companies so far. And we are very proud that many of these companies have been doing well since then. So the second thing is about investment and network. That's something that I think in the Maharashtrian community has been missing for a long time. So with with Garje Marathi, and I'm a board member at Garje Marathi. So we are trying to create this kind of a infrastructure or ecosystem where there are these startup companies. Of course, there are many of them. And then they need this experience from experienced entrepreneurs. So that's where the mentors come in. And then we also need investors. So in this network, we are also trying to get investors into that community so that we can make the full ecosystem. And that can bring success to some of these companies. Hopefully, out of these companies, someday some companies will become unicorns and we'll all feel very proud about it. So I really thank you all for your contributions to this program. Let's stay connected and let's work together to continue programs like this. In terms of economy of any country, and I lived here for 27 years, but I also see other countries sort of growing up based on the startup economy, because big companies can only give employment to few people. Government can only provide so many jobs. But startups or self businesses are the ones where that gives opportunity to everyone to grow and create something. And that's what this ecosystem is about. So let's continue to make this more successful. And again, thank you for your contributions, and let's stay connected.
Thank you so much. Uh, I will request some of the jury members to share their feedback, their few words of wisdom with everyone. So over to some of the jury members, please. तुम्ही आपल्याकडे माहित असेल तिथे बसून केलं तरी चालेल.
Thank you for inviting me first of all to the event. I've been reading about Garje Marathi and been getting updates from LAG. So it's good to be actually involved in the event. Since you have asked me during your break to give some feedback, giving my experience with the Bhau system, I will just share one or two insights which might benefit the way forward for Garje Marathi. One is, I thought the 4 minutes, the recording format was great. I thought it worked quite well. One small suggestion might be based on my experience in many other events is 7 minutes I found is a golden ratio where it really is not really too much because it's very difficult to follow some of the slides because they barely spend 2-3 seconds on some of them. It was a lot to absorb and my main criteria is to be fair to them as a jury. And if I'm not able to absorb very quickly so fast, I think 7 minutes at all the other events I've seen is a golden ratio. So you may want to look at that. The other feedback I had was that there were at least 4 companies that are ready for investment. Based on my investor I had on, there are at least 4 companies that are ready for investment. But what bothered me was what would be their strike rate? So if they talk to 10 investors, what would be the strike rate? So I thought that probably those who are done a good job in the cohort and have come to a point where they are ready for investment, and I think time to look for there. I think they need to go through, if possible, a very condensed IRP sort of program, like investor readiness program, just a 2-3 week, very focused polishing to be particularly from an investor perspective, how to say the right things with the right emphasis and so on. They have all the raw material thanks to the wonderful work done by all the mentors. But this is just an extra polish which will increase your strike rate from 1 to 10 to 4 to 10 or 5 to 10, this kind of thing. So you may want to consider that. We have tried other initiatives I'm involved with and it works beautifully. That success rate goes up very much. And lastly, just a point on Mr. Bandari's comment about fundraising. I think a very good approach you may think of is some kind of like an investor network type of approach where the ticket size is very small, $1,000 to $2,000 per Marathi Manus around the world, which is not a whole lot. So if I commit, let's say $100,000 to Garje Marathi, I can probably invest in 20 companies or 25 companies at a very small entry rate. That's how I got started with investing. Friends pulled me into their investment networks and I started writing small checks and now I'm bigger. But we may want to also think about that, how to get Marathi models from all over the world. I think we mentioned 6-7 countries, but there are many people who can write $1,000 checks, $2,000 checks. Nice thing is there are platforms that do all this for you. One example is AngelList, where I started investing. So we could create an AngelList Garje Marathi kind of setup where the ticket size is extremely small, $1,000, $2,000. And like a lot of companies here were trying to raise $100,000, which is 80 lakhs or something that's very manageable. People are putting $1,000 checks, $1,000 checks. So that's something we may look at to really back the angel winners with real money also, really quickly and fast. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting us, Julie. One thing I was feeling that there are more companies we should encourage to come in, that is the manufacturing sector. Because we have seen all the AI based and other things. And that is what one of the suggestions. And as far as the teaching is concerned, I have already shared with you.
Once again, congratulations to all the startups and We are really grateful for Garje Marathi for creating this momentum in Maharashtra across. We have more than 200 people ready for mentoring. We have investors who are ready for investing. So shaping up this kind of program, one suggestion to Garje Marathi team and is we can actually have three cycles. What Madhav sir has explained, what we are doing, three different things. One can be pre-incubation, which goes across tier 2 and tier 3 cities, where there is a lot of need, and especially in Maharashtra. And then we can have incubation, and what Sanjay has mentioned right now, there can be a next level program for the next level startup, making them more of a funding ready. So these three things, I think, will really shape up the Marathi Innovation Academy and Accelerator. And I'll be happy to contribute more into that. Thank you so much.
Sir, I'm Subhash today. Thanks to Madhavji and Shyam and Kelkarji who got introduced me to this ecosystem. This is my first interaction to the Pune ecosystem. I've been active in the Hyderabad, Bangalore, and the Mumbai aspects. I lead the Pegasus India Evolving Opportunities Fund. We are 150 crore growth stage fund. We invest in the pre-series A, series A companies. I will just quote some of them. Stantlers, Larten, Tardid, few days back they closed a 3 series A round. We have invested in the Trio, Easy Finance. So 8 companies in and all. We have around 100 crore to deploy in next 15 months of time period. So all growth stage companies comes onto the Garje Marathi platform. Garje Marathi platform. I will happy to be well and give preference in giving the suggestions of if we are not investing, but where they can go in the our investment network, because you know the psyche of the other funds who can actually do that investment. So all are happy to contribute to this. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Garje Marathi, for giving this opportunity for being a jury. Madhav actually called me and he said, can you be one of the members of the jury? And he specifically said that we would need to have a check immediately, like we have on chart time. So I said, okay, why not? So it was a very nice experience. It was very difficult to give the marks and give the feedback on each pitch. But I could see that there were so many different varieties. I think as Madam said, there were few on manufacturing, but definitely I think all of them were good. It was very difficult to judge who is actually going to be good and kind of get the prize as per se. But as we said, that everybody was good, and I would like to see or get connected with all of the investors who gave the pitch and see if we can get connected with them. Okay. So thank you, Garje. Thanks.
Can I request any of the startup members, so from both, so the current cohort and previous cohort, I'm sure. Please raise your hand and come forward. And you have to also give it a shout that our previous cohort members are also here to cheer up the new cohort members. So we'll limit it to only 2 minutes, because I promise that it's not going to be the case and the long speeches, but it is indeed required that we would like to hear from your feedback as well.
घरच्या मराठीला याच्या अगोदर माझे 2 ऑन्टरप्रिनरशिप डेव्हलपमेंट प्रोग्राम झाले होते. एक कॉर्नेल महा60 म्हणून झाला होता आणि एक IIM बँगलोरच्या थ्रू ते गोल्डमन सॅक्स 10,000 प्रोग्राम म्हणून झाला होता. मला वाटतं गर्जे मराठीचं वेगळेपणा मला हा जो वाटला तो ती 1-on-1 जी मेंटरशिप आहे, म्हणजे 9 ते 10 मध्ये जे काय चमत्कार व्हायचा ना, दॅट वॉज रिअली अमेझिंग. म्हणजे की आपण जे शिकलोय ते इतकं जनरलाइज असतं, पण जेव्हा तुम्ही तुमच्या प्रॉडक्टवरती ते लावायला जाता तेव्हा ते फार वेगळं वाटायला लागतं. आणि मग त्या 9 ते 10 मध्ये ती प्रत्येक स्लाइड जी अशी वेगळ्या प्रकारे जायची, आणि नॉट जस्ट स्लाइड, ऑफकोर्स एंटायर थॉट प्रोसेस आय वुड से, तर ती जी जायची ना ते डेफिनेटली अमेझिंग होतं. आणि आम्ही आता एकदा मध्ये एक्झिबिशनला गेलो होतो, तेव्हा डॉक्टर हर्षदीप कांबळे भेटले होते आणि त्यांच्याशी बोलताना, कारण की माझा कॉर्नर महा60चा जो इंटरव्ह्यू झाला, सो हर्षदीप कांबळे, सो ही इज प्रिन्सिपल सेक्रेटरी इंडस्ट्रीज, सो ही वॉज माय इंटरव्ह्यू पॅनल मेंबर. तर आणि ही वॉज वन ऑफ द सिग्नेटरी फॉर दाओसच्या इथे. तर त्यांच्याशी बोलताना त्यांनी मला विचारलं की काय फरक झाला, की काय फरक वाटला 2 प्रोग्राम्स मध्ये. मी त्यांना तिथे नाही सांगितलं, मी त्यांना म्हटलं मी एक वेगळं राईटअपच लिहून देते तुम्हाला आणि कुठेतरी आय वुड डेफिनेटली सजेस्ट गव्हर्नमेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र की इन्स्टेड ऑफ कॉर्नेलला हे करायच्या ऐवजी गर्जे मराठीलाच घेऊ शकतील आणि ते ऍक्च्युली खूप चांगलं होईल असं मला तरी वाटतंय. कारण की इट्स व्हेरी पर्सनलाइज्ड आणि to this market, applies to this market. So that is my 2 cents. And thank you very much, everyone.
Hello everyone, I am Saurabh Brahmanathar. I am co-founder of Go With Mobility. We are part of first cohort through Garje Marathi. And yeah, this is the 4th cohort which Garje Marathi is doing. So I'd like to give some of the learnings which we have been gone through. So all of us are like first generation entrepreneurs. आणि त्यामुळे काय की many things we didn't know. So like business model canvas and so many things. So we learned that during our cohort through like Sanjay sir. Sanjay sir is still mentoring us. Alankar Doshi is there. Anand Garnu sir is still there. So we have been continually mentored by Garje Marathi throughout the last 3 years. The major thing I will tell you is that we started with a product, okay, and that's where we focus initially. But through the mentoring of Garje Marathi and other mentors also, we decided to focus only on the expertise which we have. So we are a deep stake startup, and based on technology and a product, it takes time and patience to get into the market and to be successful. So that's where this Garje Marathi mentoring also helped us. And we are again very thankful to Anand sir and Sanjay sir for this support, and we hope to contribute also in the future if we go through this. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Saurabh.
Hello everyone, my name is Saurabh Manglurkar. So me, mostly 2 years ago, we started with GMG Accelerator program, and it was a life-changing decision for us. First is keep no equity. I mean, everyone asks for keys, no equity, and especially for a startup with everyone is trying to get hold of something from us. And it was so inspiring to see how much everyone from the world, US, Bay Area, Singapore, Dubai, all the mentors, all the good business people are trying to help us without anything in return. And every morning, Sunday, Saturdays, 6, 7 a.m. we used to wake up to attend sessions because mentors and investors were from the US. The program lasted for about 6 months, and it changed our life. We got aired on Shark Tank India. Because of GMG, more than 7 crore rupees of investment came in just about 1 year. So we started with 70,000 students on our platform. In just 1.5 years, we have more than 5 lakh students on our community right now. And all because of Garje Marathi, especially in the US last year's summit. It was one of the best events that I've attended. And it was so all the investors and mentors, all the mentors became into investors. Now everyone who mentored us said that we trust you, not just by because what you're doing, we would like to invest. So it's not ki just gyan dena, they are a part of the journey. They have a skin in the game and they want you to succeed. So it's very inspiring to just be here. And in every way we have committed now, no matter what, every year we'll like to support all the new startups, students, and a lot of new initiative to help students education loan. We'll be more than happy to support, not just financially, but even as a pose of mentorship or just help everyone out there. So thank you so much. And yeah, it's been a great journey. Thank you.
नमस्कार, माझं नाव राहुल बनोसे. सो GMG मध्ये वन ऑफ द बेस्ट पार्ट इज की आम्ही सगळ्या लोकांना कनेक्ट झालो. म्हणजे इकडे संजय जी आहेत, नरेश आहे, देवदत्त आहे. सो आम्ही जे AI मध्ये काम करतो त्यांना म्हणजे बऱ्यापैकी ऑल ओव्हर वर्ल्ड कनेक्ट झालो. त्यामध्ये म्हणजे बरेच लोक आहेत. नाव घेणं पण खूप मोठी लिस्ट आहे. इकडे ऑब्विसली पुण्यामध्ये पण आपले सगळे इथे जे मेंटर्स आहेत ते सगळ्यांचीच खूप मदत झाली. पण मी हे इथं एवढं बोलून थांबणार नाहीये. सो what we are going to do is there are two things. We are very sure that we are growing this business. There is no second thought on that. Okay. तर त्या दृष्टीने वी वॉन्ट टू हायर फ्रॉम द कम्युनिटी जे आम्हाला मुलांना पुढे आमच्या ऑर्गनायझेशन मध्ये गेला आवडेल त्यांना पुढे सपोर्ट करायला आवडेल. आणि आय वुड लास्ट थिंग आय वुड से इज पेड फॉरवर्ड. सो आय कॅन टेल यू दॅट द कमिटमेंट फॉर पेड फॉरवर्ड बिकॉज वी कॅनॉट ऍक्च्युअली इंडेटेड म्हणजे आम्ही एवढ्या मोठ्या लोकांना काही देऊ शकत नाही पण वी कॅन टेल यू दॅट वी पेड फॉरवर्ड मेक इट अ बिग सक्सेस आणि ensure that the community grows. Thank you.
I'm Shrikant. मी एक डिजिटल नावाची कंपनी रन करतो सिंगापूरमध्ये आणि इंग्लिशमध्ये एक म्हण आहे की इट टेक्स अ विलेज टू रेज अ चाइल्ड अँड आय कॅन टेल यू दॅट इट्स ट्रू फॉर all the even for a company and I can say we are part of the first cohort and it was a surprise, right? Anand mentioned earlier that it was the Alankar barabar suru kela and Alankar ne just म्हटलं okay come आपण बघू काय होतं ते आणि we just joined and it turned out to be the same which is saying ki eka startup la whatever you require we have everything which is available in the GMG Accelerator program. So I was really, really happy about joining this. The other thing is, we developed a lot of very good relationships across this program. One, of course, our mentor Lalit Shinde, he actually completely selflessly tani amala help keli and he's now our advisor also. But amazing, I would say. Great set of people, super talented, and I am really proud that Maharashtra has created some phenomenal people, and really, really glad that we made this decision and rejuvenated some of these relationships. I met Madhav after so many years, but amazing, great, and it's an incredible program, supercharged with whatever happened with us, and I'm sure same thing will happen for you.
नमस्कार माझं नाव संदीप सोनपुसळे आणि मी बायनरी आयएनसी रिप्रेझेंट करतो. सर्वात आधी तर जेव्हा मला माहिती पडलं की आम्ही सुद्धा कोहोर्टचा पार्ट होणार आहे तर मग इकडे अशी पळापळ सुरू झाली की काय प्रिपरेशन काय करायचं आहे कारण की जस्ट आम्ही स्टॅनफोर्ड सीटचा प्रोग्राम आम्ही कंप्लीट केलेला होता आणि जस्ट त्याच्यामधून बाहेर निघायचं तर अजून दुसरा कोहोर्ट प्रोग्राम सुरू करायचा आणि मग लॉजिस्टिक कसे काय करायचे बघायचे तर मला माहिती पडलं की हा प्रोग्राम पूर्ण ऑनलाईन होणार आहे आणि तुम्ही आपल्या जागी राहूनच हा प्रोग्राम तुम्ही अटेंड करू शकता. एकच याच्यामध्ये थोडं कॅबिनेट वाटलं की संडे मॉर्निंग 8 to 10 जो वेळ द्यायचा असतो तो जरा बऱ्याच वेळी कठीण व्हायचा पण तरी पण म्हणजे बऱ्याच वेळी आम्ही ऍडजस्ट केलं राऊंड ट्रॅव्हल फॅशन मध्ये कधी तर कधी राऊंड पण जो लर्निंग एक्सपिरियन्स आहे याच्यामध्ये तो अमेझिंग आहे आणि दॅट टू की जी पेड फॉरवर्ड कम्युनिटी जी तयार झालेली आहे आणि बऱ्याच वर्षापासून आमचे मेंटर जे आहेत ते हे काम करत आहे दॅट इज रिअली अमेझिंग आणि विदाऊट एनी काही फी मॉडेल काही नाही आहे जस्ट की मराठी माणूस जो आहे तो खरंच पुढे गेलेला पाहिजे आणि ही कम्युनिटी तयार होऊन कसं आपण एकमेकाला मदत करू शकू तर तो जो कॉन्सेप्ट आहे तो खरंच खूप छान आवडला. वन्स अगेन थँक्यू व्हेरी मच मनापासून हार्दिक अभिनंदन आणि धन्यवाद टू गर्जे मराठी ग्लोबल.
नमस्कार माझं नाव अजय जोशी मी मागच्या वर्षीच्या कोहॉर्टमध्ये होतो आणि कोविडमध्ये सगळं थांबलेलं असताना रिस्टार्ट करताना जर्नी या कोहॉर्टचा मला खूपच उपयोग झाला. सो ते मी ऍक्च्युली थँक्यू म्हणायला आलोय. गौतम सर म्हणाले इथे की चेक घेऊन ते बसत नाही पण मला सगळ्यांना सांगायला आवडेल पण नसला की नंतर ते चेक देतात. सो मागच्या वर्षी मी गर्जे मराठीतनंच आणि बाहेरून सगळे मिळून 1.25 कोटी रेस केले, त्यातले 40% गर्जे मराठीतनं आले. आणि एका वर्षातच आपण पुढचे 10 कोटी रेस करतोय, त्यातले 30-40% गर्जे मराठीतनं येत आहेत, हेही सांगायला मला खूप खूप आवडेल. दुसरी महत्वाची गोष्ट म्हणजे हे सगळे म्हणालेच, पण मी पण पुन्हा एकदा सांगतो की दीज पीपल आर रिअली अ फोन कॉल अवे. म्हणजे तुम्ही सगळ्यांनी जास्तीत जास्त त्याचा फायदा करून घ्या. म्हणजे माधवना फोन केला आहे, कोणालाही फोन केला की बिझी असतील तरी कॉल बॅक करतात. म्हणजे आपलं काही समजा काही अडलं असेल, कुठे काही कनेक्शन हवं असेल, कुठे काही मदत हवी असेल तर नक्की आपल्याला मिळते. आणि जास्तीत जास्त मला वाटतं की कनेक्शन्सचा आपण वापर करून घेतला पाहिजे. मराठी माणूस दुसऱ्यांना खेचतो असं म्हणतो, पण मला इथे तसं खूपच वेगळा अनुभव आलाय. सगळे एकत्र घेऊन पुढे जात आहेत. आणि परवा एक छोटासा जेमवर छोटासा इश्यू आला मला, म्हणून मी आपल्या GMGच्या सोशल ग्रुपवरच टाकला होता की जेम पोर्टलवर मला इश्यू आलाय. तर 2-3 पर्सनल लेवलवर होते. एवढे बिझी शेड्यूल मधनं स्वतः आनंदाने पण रिप्लाय केला होता की अरे मला माहिती नाही, पण मला माहिती दे, मग मी तुला माहिती काढून दिली. म्हणजे यू कॅन सी द कमिटमेंट की काय लेवलवर हे लोक कमिटमेंट देत आहेत. सो वन्स अगेन थँक्यू गर्जे मराठी. आणि मी तुम्हाला प्रॉमिस करतो तुमच्या 1% GDPचा मोठ्या खारीचा वाटा मी नक्की उचलेन.
नमस्कार, मी आता सिंगापूरमध्ये होतो. इंडियन हाय कमिशनर डेप्युटी दुबई महाराष्ट्र. त्याचबरोबर सिंगापूरची जी SME ना सपोर्ट करणारी गव्हर्नमेंट ऑर्गनायझेशन आहे की जी ग्रांट्स देते, इंडो सिंगापूर ॲज वेल ॲज स्मॉल इंडस्ट्रीज कॉर्पोरेशन विथ सिंगापूर गव्हर्नमेंट. सो आय डिस्कस विथ देम आणि आपल्या हायकमिशननी ॲज वेल ॲज सिंगापूर गव्हर्नमेंटनी आपली आयडिया उचलून धरली आहे. आणि मोस्ट प्रॉबेबली इन नेक्स्ट फ्यू मंथ्स टाइम संजयजी तुम्हाला ऍडिशनल त्रास देऊन आपण सिमिलर कोहर्ट आपण सिंगापूरमध्ये सुद्धा आपल्या मराठी लोकांसाठी चालू होणार आहे 99%.
So thank you so much for this amazing testimony of what was very good. I'm going to request Vijay sir, program without.
आनंद, मी बोलू का? संदीप पाध्ये.
कोण? संदीप पाध्ये. हा बोला.
कालचे 3:30 वाजलेत, पण इट वॉज अ फोमो होता. जागा आहे, पण मी सगळं आता टेस्टिमोनियल ऐकल्यामुळे एकदम मस्त वाटलं की जरा आपण बोलावं. कारण खरंच मी स्क्रीनवर नाही आहे. रात्रीचे 3:15 वाजले, तर लाईट बीट लावून पण अनिरुद्ध म्हणाला तशी कमिटमेंट आहे आमच्यातर्फे. आणि ऑफकोर्स इट इज हार्टनिंग टू सी दॅट ऑल दी की जे आपले स्टार्टअप्स आहेत आधी ज्यांनी कोर्टमध्ये पार्टिसिपेट केलं ते स्वतःहून येऊन इथे सांगतायत. सो थँक्यू ऑल फॉर युअर कॉपरेशन. आणि असंच एकमेकांना मदत करा. आणि एनिथिंग रिक्वायर्ड हिअर यू ऑल नो. आणि आनंद, आय नो, आय एम नॉट शुअर अनाउन्समेंट्स व्यवस्थित करशीलच तू ऑगस्टच्या.
झाली.
So न्यूयॉर्कसाठी तुला आता ना 5,000 लोकांची सोय करायला लागली असेल. मी 1,000 लोकांची अनाउन्समेंट केली तर सगळ्या म्हणाले नाही 8 to 5 करच.
येस, ओके, थँक्यू. बाय.
ऐकू येते का? नाही, ठीक आहे.
गर्जे मराठी, आनंद गानू आणि सुनीता गानू यांनी ही कल्पना सुरुवात केली अनेक वर्षापूर्वी, आणि त्यात सर्वस्व झोकून दिलं. आनंद गानू आपल्याला कल्पना असेल नसेल मला माहित नाही, सध्या अमेरिकेत आहे, पण त्यांनी ते स्वतः एंटरप्रेन्योर आहेत आणि ठाण्यामध्ये त्यांनी कंपनी काढून वाढवली आणि त्यानंतर ते अमेरिकेत गेलेले आहेत. त्यामुळे त्यांना दोन्ही भारतातल्या एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप बद्दलही कल्पना आहे आणि अमेरिकेतल्या एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप बद्दल आहे कल्पना. या दोघांचं अतिशय कौतुक वाटतं आणि त्या दोघांसाठी म्हणून एकदा काळ्या बोलीला सुनीता इथे नाही आहे, पण आमच्या सगळ्यांचं मन आनंद सुनीताला कळवावं अशी मी तुम्हाला विनंती करतो. नंतर कारवा बनता गया हे जे पद्धत आहे त्या पद्धतीने मी पण एक कारव्यातलाच एक माणूस आहे आणि सायलेंटली बट फर्मली विथ आनंद गानू अँड ऑफकोर्स एव्हरीवन. इथे विजय आहे, माधव आहे, सगळेच जण त्याच्यात आहेत. आणि मी स्वतः एंटरप्रेन्योर असून भाऊ इन्स्टिट्यूट सुरू केलेली आहे 2008 साली हे करून. त्यामुळे कल्पना आहे की एखादी नवीन मराठी सगळ्या जगातले एकत्र आणायचे, एवढं मोठी कल्पना घेऊन त्याच्या सर्वस्व झोकून द्यायचं ही सोपी गोष्ट नाहीये. आणि ती केली आहे आणि आता त्याला स्पीड यायला लागलेलं आहे आणि हे खरोखर शक्य होईल असं मला निश्चितपणे वाटतं. आणि मराठी माणूस व्यवसायात कमी आहे, काम करत नाही, आळशी आहे, हा जो मूळ मुद्दा आहे तो तसाच घोळत बसण्यापेक्षा त्याच्या मुळालाच हात घातलेला आहे आनंद गानूंनी आणि हे सगळं सक्सेसफुल होईल असं मला वाटतं. नंबर 1. नंबर 2 मला एक सांगायचंय की ज्यांना काही आज सर्टिफिकेट्स मिळाली नाहीत त्यांनी प्रेझेंट केलं आणि त्याच्याहून जास्त लोकांनी केलं. ते माझ्या गेल्या अनेक वर्षाच्या अनुभवातून सांगतो. जर मिळालं नसेल तर त्यांना एक थोडंसं जास्त कॉंग्रॅच्युलेशन्स द्यावं असं वाटतं मला. कारण क्वांटिफाईंग इंटँजिबल्स इज व्हेरी डिफिकल्ट आणि त्यामुळे आपल्याला असं वाटतं की यांना नाही मिळालं. 10% भंडारी सर म्हणाले की 10% होतात. आय एग्री विथ हिम की जनरली 10 एक राऊंड फिगर म्हणून आपण म्हणतो, कधी 9 असेल कधी 12-15 असेल, पण बाकी फेल होतात असं आपण म्हणूया नको. बाकीचे पण लर्निंग, कारण काय आहे, ट्राईंग इज लर्निंग रादर दॅन द आउटकम. सो जे फेल होतात ना कदाचित त्यांचं लर्निंग जे जिंकतात त्यांच्यापेक्षा पण जास्त असू शकतं आणि त्यांना काहीच मिळालं नाही असं समजायचं काही कारण नाही. त्यांनाही मिळालेलं असतं. त्यामुळे आनंद तुमचा हा जो हे आहे त्यात जेवढे लोक भाग घेतात त्या सगळ्यांना लर्निंग झालेलं आहे आणि त्यामुळे तुमचं पुन्हा एकदा अभिनंदन. धन्यवाद.
जेव्हा जेव्हा इनामदारांकडे आमची भेट होते ना काहीतरी नवीन शिकायलाच मिळतं. I'll request Vijay sir to put up thanks and put up thanks to conclude this program. It was a very, very patient listening for long hours. We are available. We'll continue it after board of thanks. Over to Vijay sir.
Hello. Firstly, let me congratulate all the startups from this cohort successfully this year. All 13 startups, as well as the top 3 winners. And as Sanjay sir was just saying, the remaining other 10 startups do not feel that they are failure, but it is just one more step to their success. So thank you all. आणि vote of thanks बऱ्याच जणांनी ऑलरेडी दिलेली आहे पण तरी पण let me just repeat. I think first of all, thank you for all the startups to go through this grinding 16 weeks. That early morning 8 to 10 you have to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning and go through this for 10 o'clock till 10 o'clock every Saturday Sunday morning. So thank you all and thank you for, and I wish you all the success in your startup journey. Second one, naturally, while the startups are also away from early morning Sunday 8 to 10, all our mentors who are worldwide, some of them in Australia, some of them in US, some of them in Dubai, early morning in Dubai, and some of us who also get up on Sunday, every Sunday at 8 o'clock to be part of this cohort. So to be a mentor and to manage this cohort, I think thank you to all the mentors who have been really supporting all the startups, not only during those 2 hours, but during the week. And even after, as you heard from some of the first cohort startups or the last cohort startups, that we continue to be engaged with them and as and when they need any support. So thank you all the mentors worldwide. Next one is thank you jury and the investors who are there, some of the investors who were online, and since it's like Sandeep was saying, it's 3 o'clock in the North Carolina where he is. There are some of the investors actually were there till the presentations were done, and now they are not online. But thank you all the jury members here and investors who will support the startups in the coming months and coming year. Okay.
Again, thank you all the partners. When we start this cohort, we reach out to incubation partners, and in Maharashtra, we have partners with Bhau Institute, actually number one. Then we have partners with Magic, Aurangabad, Jalgaon Incubator, Nagpur. I am Nagpur Incubator. We also have another few incubators which we take their help to reach out to the startups in the different regions of Maharashtra. And we thank all the incubation partners for providing us the support and continue to provide this support going forward for all the boards. Naturally, I want to thank Bhau Institute especially for being a partner, not only being a partner, also really providing us this platform and this space for running this demo day very effectively with all the necessary requirements. And thank you, Bhau team, starting with Mandar, Prashant, Girish, Akash, for taking care of all the requirements. And thank you, Sanjay sir, for being here. And Sanjay sir is one of the founders of Bhau Institute and has always been supportive of all such initiatives that we take here, and also been supportive for Garje Marathi. Thank you all the Dr. Bhandari, Devdatta. I know Devdatta, you are also now, while you are not moved to East Coast, but you are still in East Coast, and it's very, very late night for you. So thank you, Devdatta and Dr. Bhandari, and all the core team member of cohort like Madhav, myself, and some of these people who have actually conceptualized this cohort programs, and we are with our inputs from the juries today, we will try to improvise on it as for the next cohorts. And thank you all. Thank you for being part of this cohort, and thank you all the Garje Marathi team for successfully executing this cohort.
I need to thank someone. And that someone is
Vijay Chai.
आपण मी तरी ऐकलेलं कुठल्या वोट ऑफ थँक्स मध्ये सगळ्यात शेवटी मी माझा
विजय आणि देवदत्त.
देवदत्त तर आमचा म्हणजे देव आहे. त्याच्या नावात देव पण आहे, दत्त पण आहे, डबल देवेश म्हणून. पण थँक्यू सो मच विजय सर आणि ओंकार आणि ही जी टीम आहे ना, ही मुलं अमेझिंग आहे. म्हणजे मी तुम्हाला सांगतो की त्यांनी जे काय सेटअप केला, जे काय तुम्ही सगळी अगदी त्याची काय सगळं माझा आवाज ऐकायला येतोय, तुमचा आवाज ऐकायला येतोय. सो ओंकार इथे सकाळी त्याची टीम अख्खी सकाळी 7 वाजता आलेली. सो राईट थँक्यू सो मच. आणि मला असं वाटतं की आमच्या अजून एक शेवटचं थँक्यू, आमचे जे फॅमिलीज आहेत ना, ट्रस्ट मी की हे सगळं करताना फॅमिलीचा जबरदस्त सपोर्ट लागतो. आणि मी माझी फॅमिली इथे म्हणून नाही म्हणत, पण
घरी जायचं त्याला.
पण दॅट इज आमचं पॅकेज आहे. म्हणजे आणि नंबर सरांना पण माहिती आहे की आमचं पॅकेजच असतं. आम्ही नेहमी म्हणतो की आमची लेख लहान असताना तर आम्ही नेहमीच म्हणतो की आम्हाला मेहून बोलवलं तर बरोबर वगैरे असं. पण नॉट दॅट वेन वी आर डुईंग दिस मेंटरिंग, जसं आता संदीप आहे, पहाटेचे 3:15 वाजलेले आहेत आणि त्यांनी कॅमेरा ऑन नाही केला कारण त्याच्या घरात तिथे आजोबा झोपल्याचे, तरी सुद्धा तो तिथे आहे. आणि somebody at his room is not complaining की तो इथे काय रात्री 3:15 वाजता ऐकत बसलाय. सो ऑल ओव्हर मेंटर्स व्हेन दे गिव्ह सेल्फलेसली, तर मला असं वाटतं की त्याच्या मागची जी फॅमिली असते ना, दॅट सपोर्ट इज ऑल्सो रिक्वायर्ड. अँड दीज फॅमिली आर अवर एक्सटेंडेड फॅमिली फॉर गर्जे मराठी. सो वेन यू आर गेटिंग समथिंग, they are also giving some of their time which it belongs to them. So they are letting that. Thank you so much. We will give you back some minutes to your diaries, and thank you so much.
Thank you.
Conclude our program here. Thank you.
Thank you. Namaskar.
So एकदा सगळ्यांनी बसा, एकदा एक फोटो हवाय असं
आमच्या स्क्रीनवरती ठेवा म्हणजे